All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know how we won. I can tell you how we won. It's very obvious how we won that. Hold on. I need to put my cat away because she doesn't. Oh wait, why's the camera? Also, am I missing light? Why is the light out? Did I do that? I didn't do that. Come here, girl. She got to go in her thing. Hold on. Come here. Come on. All right, I'm back. Woo! Your cat is joining us? No, not tonight. She jumps on here and just, I don't know. Half of y'all act just like Clan, be overacting like a mother. What's there to overreact about? I think this is a reasonable reaction. I think it's a very reasonable reaction. Y'all can't name one thing I overreact about. I think it was all necessary. It was all necessary. Go Spurs, go from Japan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm still learning Japanese. It's going to take forever. I know it's going to take my whole life, but just letting you know. Just letting you know, all right? And it hasn't been a day went by that I haven't did some type of studying or a little bit of immersion, but I want to go full on immersion, but I'm not there yet. I need to finish the Genki book. Where is that book? I think it's in the living room. Julian playing really good. Man. Gosh, I kind of want to rant, but I guess we can wait a minute. How everybody doing? Everyone doing okay? I guess I should bring up the stats. That's probably something good to do. That's probably a smart thing we should be doing. Gosh, I kind of want to listen to. Did they upload anything yet? They didn't upload anything. Let's see. All right, so this might be a good thing to watch. We can just add that on to what we'll be talking about. So you see, let's do Spurs, ESPN. What else did I have? What were we going to talk about? I remember now. Obviously this game, but it was something else too. By the way, what is wrong with gamers, my man? My dudes. What is wrong with gamers? I watched the trailer because someone mentioned it last live stream. I think we were live streaming last night, right? Yeah, we were live streaming last night. And someone mentioned, they were like, dude, Naughty Dog just dropped a trailer to the new IP they're working on. And I was excited, right? As much as I love The Last of Us, it's like, hey, it's time to move on from that. And they showed this trailer. I watched it off stream, and I thought it was pretty dope. I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, oh, it's pretty cool. It's not enough, we don't really get any gameplay or anything, but it's freaking Naughty Dog. Like it's gonna be great. Intergalactic looks sick. I don't care. I don't even know what the controversy is. Hey, that was me. Yeah, that was you. You told me that, and I told you to shut up. I was like, there's no way. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know what the controversy is other than people. I mean, legit, I'm not trying to be a crybaby, right? I think they're being the crybabies. It's because it's a woman? Like, that's literally it. Like, it's a woman. Is that the controversy? There's nothing in the trailer that I watched that made me say, oh my God, oh, this is going to be. Even the character seemed cool, right? The character seemed really cool. Like, she seemed laid back, charismatic. The actor that is, seemed charismatic. Like, it wasn't like a Saints Row trailer. You guys remember that? That was terrible. Oh, that Saints Row trailer was terrible. When Saints Row came back, now that was cringy. That was cringy. Yeah, Mowoke or whatever BS. It's so stupid. It's like, what are we even talking about? This looks cool. I'm sorry. This looks like a cool video game. I don't know. It's a cool premise. Saints Woke. Saints Row coming back, it sucked. I mean, the game in general just sucked, but like, you could tell from the trailer, maybe not the first trailer, but it was another trailer, and you heard dialogue, and I was like, oh, this is cringy. You're getting into, and this is just writing, right? But like, you're getting into gang life to pay off your student loans. I couldn't believe that they put that in there. That was terrible. God awful, man. But hey, Saints Row hasn't been the same since 2. But this looks cool. This looks actually dope. And I'm definitely prepared for it, right? I have, hold on. Let me see if I can show you this without dropping anything. See? I'm ready for it. It's inspired by Akira. And, yeah, like, my PlayStation is literally Akira. Oh, crap. I don't want to drop it. There we go. So I'm ready for it. I love that anime. Let's talk about rap. Let's not, because I just listened to that Snoop Dogg song with 50 Cent and Eminem. And as much as I love Eminem, and he definitely had the best verse, oh man, I'm getting tired and sick of the choppy flows, man. He didn't do that so much in Death of Slim Shady. That would make the album pretty good. And when he was flowing, you know what I mean? But that verse, I was just like, oh, why do he keep doing this choppy flow? Like, we know you can rhyme everything. I don't know. Maybe he's just bored at this point. He's just like, hey, what can I rhyme? We know you're the GOAT, man. Can you just, like, rap normal? I did not like that song. It was called Gun something. Gunsmoke? Is that, was it called Gunsmoke? Was it called, I don't know. Guns and Glocks or something. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't like it that much. Maybe I had to listen to it again. He GOAT for sure. Oh, he's the GOAT. He's definitely the GOAT. But yeah, I wasn't vibing with. I never was crazy about the, the Eminem thing, the choppy flows. Yes, literally because the female protagonist, even Witcher 4 with oh, people are upset about Witcher 4. These people are crazy. Like, literally, these people are crazy, dude. These people are absolutely psychotic. They are not aware of their own biases at all. It's insane. And by the way, this game is going to sell like 40 million copies. I hope you know that. Yeah, these people are insane. Makes no sense. Like, you literally have, like, Naughty Dog? Dude, you have, like, 5 video games with a male protagonist, and you do, like, a couple with a female, and they just lose it. These people are angry people, man. They're pretty hateful people. I understand if the trailer was cringe. I just didn't think it was cringe. I thought it was pretty dope. I thought this character was, I mean, it had every sign that it could have been end up being cringy, right? It could have been, but it wasn't. It was actually pretty good. Night Dog is good with creating characters. Now, what was that? It was something that was really cringy, and I can't remember what it was. I'm blanking. It was something else I saw, and I was like, oh my God, that's terrible. I can't remember. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can. They literally have it right here. Oh, this person is being a whiny crybaby. This would be a major hit. Trust me, bro. It's time for real. Oh, wait. Maybe he's just saying... I have no idea. I don't know what they're trying to say. These are just bad games. Forspoken, but I was thinking of this trailer. The trailer for Concord. Oh my God, that was, you could tell that was gonna suck. That was super cringy. And then this, yeah, the writing was terrible. But this looks good. I don't know. Anyways. Dragon Age. Velga. Oh, I actually don't know anything about Dragon Age. I'm sorry. I was really focused on these two. I actually don't even know much about Outlaws. So. Anyways. Alright. I think we got enough people in here now. I think it's good to wait a little bit, let people come in. You said they should have used the same formula from the original Saints Row and 2. I regret buying the new Saints Row. I waited, dude. I did not trust them. I did not trust them whatsoever. Yeah, Saints Row 1 and 2, you're an actual gangster. Like, that's the whole point. That's the whole fantasy of it. You're an actual gangster. And it felt like a kind of an action movie. You know, over-the-top action movie. And it was dope. And then they just totally went away from that. With 3, I didn't like that. 4 was horrible. And then I don't know what it became. Saints Row 1 is so goated. Saints Row 2 is goated. Saints Row 2 is the best one. I tolerated Saints Row 3. I think I tolerated Saints Row 3 too. Yeah, I tolerated, but I think it wasn't Saints Row 3. Wasn't that the one where like it starts off and you lose all your money, but like you get it right back after or something? I don't know. It's just something not fun about already being at the top, you know? You should have just did Saints Row in like different, I don't know how that would work. I guess you could have just did Saints Row in different cities, you know? Yeah, that could work. Do Saints Row in different cities. Different characters. Just do that. That would have been fine. You know? I like Black Ops 6. It looks really good. I gotta get it. I haven't played a Call of Duty game in forever, but now that I'm on PlayStation, I mean, I do like the adaptive triggers when you pull in the triggers. They're a lot of fun. The Mafia games are fun. Watch Dogs and Sleeping Dogs. I didn't like Watch Dogs, but I really like Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs was great. I actually got that overnight. Like, my dad took me up to GameStop and we waited overnight to get it. I was like so excited for that game. Then I had school the next morning. Saints Row 3 was tolerable. Oh, Marvel Rivals is killing it. I downloaded Marvel Rivals. I need to check it out. I was thinking to play some Spark and Zero tonight, but I'll try out Marvel Rivals tonight on stream. Hopefully everything's okay and it streams fine. Same with that new Yakuza S game, Project Century. What is that? I didn't see any of the trailers from, is this from yesterday? Oh, the game. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna have to get back to this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to get back to this and watch it in my own time. Here, let me save this. I didn't know anything about this. I need to catch up on Yakuza. Yakuza is my favorite series, man. And I swear to God, I've only beat the first 2 games, and it's or 0 and 1, and it's my favorite series. But I just can't. I just don't get through it. Bro, watch the Game Awards. I will. Yakuza games are dope. They're so good, aren't they? They're so good. And with me learning, you know, Japanese or trying to acquire Japanese, I'm going to acquire Japanese. It's just going to take a long time. I just don't feel confident in saying like, because I don't know Japanese. You know, I've only been learning for a couple weeks or a few weeks. So, yeah, I can't use it like for full-on immersion, so it's not like I can put on the Japanese subtitles because it's so complicated. So I have to keep the English subtitles on and do more like passive immersion with it. Which listen to the language in and of itself is going to be good. So I need to just do that. How many T's we get tonight? I don't even know. All right, I guess it's time to talk about this game. All right. Oh wait before I do that. We do have sponsor for tonight. Hold on. If it loads up. I rarely complain about refs. I actually didn't think the refs were that bad, but I get it. You guys thought the refs were really bad tonight? I thought refs were horrible. I thought they got a lot of calls that, I don't know. It was just a lot of calls that I thought were pretty impressive. I was like, oh, dang, they got that? They caught that? Tonight they were bad. Yeah, they were. Dang, I mean, it was like they were catching stuff where I was like, dang, really? Like, when it looked like it was off, or it looked like it was a foul, but actuality, we just swiped the ball from Shannon Sharp, or Shaden Sharp. And I was like, dang, they caught that? Usually they just would have said foul. Obviously the foul on Wemby near the end. I don't know. There was a couple fouls on Wemby at the end that they caught. Maybe they just clutched up in the fourth quarter. Maybe that's what it was. And that's why I feel like the refs are okay. We need to stop letting the refs get to us. We need to stop looking for calls. That's what we need to do. We need to stop looking for calls. That's what we got to do. All right, I guess it's a good thing that I waited a little bit longer because we got way more people in here now. All right. Someone in the chat earlier asked, how did we win this game? Or maybe it was, I have no idea how we won this game. And I'm going to tell you, okay? It's one word and one word only. Well, it's one name. Jeremy Sochan. I'm taking him all over this screen. I don't know what's going on. Jeremy Sochan. This is why we won this game. Jeremy Sochan. Real talk. So, I don't know. Before we get into this game, I just want to say this, all right? Every single person last season that said Sochan should be traded, that said he's garbage, that said the point guard experiment was all for naught. I understand that perspective to an extent, right? But I thought that as the season went on last season that you started to see, oh no, that point guard experiment actually did help him. And you're seeing it this season as well. It did help him. His vision is better, right? He's a little bit more comfortable with the ball in his hands. So it did help. But I just want all those people that said that he was trash and that he needed to go. I need you to not only apologize, but you need to listen to every single person that was in this chat. I'm sure you met some people in chat. Every single person in chat that told you that Jeremy Sochan is important for this team, that he's essential to what the Spurs have going on for the future. I need you to listen to them, okay? You're not ready to drive yet. You're not ready to give your own takes yet, okay? You need to learn. You need to learn a little bit. Learn from your senseis, all right? Learn. And then you can drive. But right now, you're not ready to drive, okay? I just want an apology. Jeremy deserves an apology. And the thing is, he actually tweeted this out the other day. Hold on, maybe we can find this. He hears the noise, right? These players aren't necessarily immune to it. He hears the noise. Where's that tweet? Here it is. All sports, one way or another, you'll hear something about yourself, the good and the bad. He hears it. He hears all of it. He pays attention. So, look. I just thought that was completely overblown when people said that he's not important to this team. And I know that a lot of people are going to leave whenever this is uploaded. A lot of people are going to leave comments and they're going to say, wow, you're just going to overreact to this one game. But this is continuous, okay? This isn't just because it was in a crazy great fashion in the fourth quarter that you saw him just completely take over. This is something that happens all the time. He's consistent. I would make the argument. No, I don't have to make this argument. I think it's true. Jeremy Sochan is the most consistent player on this team. Quarter 1 to quarter 4, he is the most consistent with what he does. Every single game, you know what you're going to get out of Jeremy Sochan. This is the reason why there were plenty of games, especially early on this season, where he would get a stupid amount of minutes compared to some of his peers. It's because he is consistent, always consistent. Now in this game, in particular, obviously we're going to give our flowers to everyone else, Julian Champagny, of course. But in this game, the San Antonio Spurs, they were going to lose it. And I don't think they should have lost this game at all, right? We shouldn't even been in that predicament. We were going to lose it. Our defense was horrible. Offense was horrible. Turning the ball over. We got to look at how many turnovers we had. It felt like it was 50, but I could be wrong. It was really bad. Let me see. Control, find Jeremy Sochan. All right. So as you can see here, so San Antonio Spurs, they're down by, I can do math, 13. They're down by 13. As soon as Sochan comes in, things start to shift. You go on a run. Now, it didn't come from the hands of Sochan as far as scoring, but his defense was definitely there. I mean, it was really impressive. The whole defensive shift for the team changed. Everyone played better defensively. Everything looked better. Blake Wesley did a good job as well, defensively. I need to bring that up. But Sochan was very frustrating, and you can tell he was frustrating, right? He was very frustrating. You can tell that the Trailblazers were getting a little irritated with him. But you have here right here, Jeremy Sochan blocks a 13-foot 2-point shot. He was all over the place. He was all over the court. His energy was undeniable. He was grabbing boards. He had the Trailblazers losing it. Gosh, thank you, dude. Oh, say sorry to Sochan. Where are those Duren fans? Yeah, Duren. No offense to Duren, but he's a pretty one-dimensional player, right? You get Sochan and he's so versatile. I did not agree with going after Duren that draft. Anyways. So it really came down to Sochan. It really did. All right. I know I'm kicking a dead horse, but I do need to emphasize that. I need to emphasize that. And I need to emphasize the fact that this is continuous. This isn't just one quarter. I know that this game was fun to see the Spurs come back. I know that a lot of people turned the game off in the fourth quarter and they said it's over. And, if you watched it, you were like, oh my goodness, Sochan's actually pretty good. He's always been like this. Even if the stats don't show it, because he's not the type of player that's going to put up crazy amount of stats. He's just not. But even if the stats don't show it, he is that guy. Another frustrating narrative, because I think that what it really comes down to is a lot of people feel kind of weird about Sochan, right? Maybe it's the colored hair, maybe it's the piercings, I don't know. It's kind of non-traditional Spur, and I think that people have preconceived notions about him. Last season, when there was no evidence whatsoever of this being true, there were people saying that Sochan was jealous of Victor Wembanyama, right? And now this season, I've seen a lot of people say, well, Sochan doesn't fit with the team. And you're like, why doesn't Sochan fit with the team? He doesn't fit with the team because he clogs up the paint and Wemby can't get in there. If you pay attention to these games, Wemby doesn't go near the paint at all. It doesn't matter who he's on the court with. Wemby does not go into the paint. He doesn't. It's everyone else making cuts and Wemby finding them. He does not go to the paint. Whether Sochan is in the game or not is very rare. And it's understandable. I'm not criticizing Wemby in this regard because he hasn't had a full offseason of building strength. He hasn't had a full offseason of finding his go-to shot. So, obviously he's most comfortable being a guard right now. And that's fine. That's cool. But yeah, I think that's a silly narrative. But the idea that Sochan doesn't fit with us is so asinine to me because that archetype, that type of player fits on any team, every team. Every team in the NBA, Jeremy Sochan fits. He's that type of player. Every team can use a connector. Every single one of them. And the ones in the NBA that he doesn't fit, they probably already have their version of a Sochan. But this type of player fits everywhere. So when you start saying that Sochan doesn't fit with the Spurs, guys, I don't know. I don't know what you want. I'm going to say this with my whole chest, okay? Jeremy Sochan, Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell, and I'm going to throw Julian Champagny in there. You do not trade these players. You do not trade them. Now, the reason why you don't trade Julian Champagnie is, I mean, that contract is ridiculous, and he's obviously outperforming that contract. Not expecting him to be a star or anything. But those 4 guys, I don't want them touched. Oh, Castle. I'm sorry. Yeah, obviously Castle. I didn't see Castle on here, so. Larry, you funny. But those guys, don't touch. You don't touch them. All right? So I want to say that. So yes, am I on the hype train? Yes. Does it seem like Sochan gets a crazy amount of praise from me? Yes. But you know what? I think it's deserved. I'm sorry. I think it's undoubtedly deserved. And I think too often than not, he doesn't get it. The Spurs struggle or they have a bad game or whatever, it's all on Sochan. Because you see how hyperactive. First off, I think a lot of people don't like him, but you see how hyperactive he is, right? You see that he's around the boards. You see that he's constantly cutting to get the right angle to score, and people think, "Oh my goodness, he's just clogging. Oh, he's just so awful." And it's like, no, dude, he's a genuinely good player. He's making the right reads. He's the most consistent. So I want to throw that out there. We got to throw that out there, okay? We got to throw that out there. So I hope we all understand that he's him. Do we understand that? Okay. All right. So what we're about to do is we're going to go over this game. We're going to go over this game and we're going to love it. We're going to love going over this game, okay? So first and foremost, let's talk about, what do we want to talk about? I guess the team as a whole, because I wanted to talk about the turnovers, because how many turnovers do we have? I actually don't know this, but it felt like we had 50. We had the same amount as them. Gosh, did all of their turnovers come in the fourth? Like what? Okay. All right. We have 15 to their 16. I could have sworn we had more than them. God, the Trailblazers are not a good team. Sochan plays like we used to before threes took over. Thanks, Gregory. Yeah, for sure. And I don't think it's a matter of Sochan avoiding taking threes. I think it's all part of the plan right now. When Victor Wembanyama stays around the perimeter, why would you not have Sochan continuously cutting? He's been working on his shot, but it's just not really going to show itself right now with how the team's constructed. Now, if Wemby, gets a little bit more strength and, his post game improves into next season, then we're going to see some more outside shots. But right now, I mean, it's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, so we out rebounded them 13-8. Any other standouts here? Way more assists. Well, at least 7 more assists. Let's see. Points in the paint. Another thing I want to bring up. Okay, I'm probably all over the place right now. Because how many threes did they have? Okay, they had 16. Okay, it was just Grant then who went off. So one thing that stood out to me is, my God, guys, without Castle, our perimeter defense looks pretty bad. We kind of forgot, and Chris Paul. Chris Paul is not a slouch either defensively. We looked pretty bad. We looked pretty terrible. Thanks for the super chat, man. Dang, Brandon, what the heck? He said, I've said this about Julian. He's better than Keldon in almost every stat. I think talent-wise, Keldon is better. But yeah, as far as fit and what he brings, yeah, I think Julian's definitely a better fit. Nice role player, 3-and-D. That's all you really need. Smart player, doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Yeah. I do like Julian a lot. And his contract is insane right now. Anyways, so I guess we can go player to player. Julian Champagnie was great. Got really clutch in the fourth quarter, as kind of got accustomed to. Unfortunately, when the Spurs lose as many games as they lost, we kind of lose track of who's clutch and who's not, right? Like we just don't pay attention. Julian Champagnie, at least this is my, I could be, if I go back and we look at the stats, I could be completely wrong on this. Okay. It's just more of a vibe in what I've been seeing over the past couple years. He hits some very timely shots. He does. He hits quite a few timely shots. Not nervous whatsoever of the moment. And yeah, he was great in this game. All right, we already talked about Jeremy Sochan. We don't have to say anything else. He's great. Harrison Barnes, minus 11. But you know what? I'll be real with you. I felt comfortable when Harrison Barnes was on the court, especially in the fourth quarter. I thought the way that we finished was it was a very good team that we finished with at the end. Chris Paul got ejected, so there's that. He got 2 turnovers early. He only played 11 minutes. But before that, he had a steal, 4 assists, 2 for 2. And yeah. So the fact that the Spurs were missing their primary point guards and still managed to get the W is huge, I think. Sandro. Oh, yeah, we probably need to talk about Sandro. So this is not me talking trash about him, okay? I truly do like him. I do like him as a player. This game was really bad, guys. Like, it was really bad. His defense, and I know that was something he's been very cognizant of, like trying to improve his defense, trying to prove to he said this himself, I'm not just making this up, prove to the coaching staff that his defense is viable and he'll be able to be on the court for extended minutes, extended periods of time. But unfortunately, this game, it was really bad. And I think maybe it just comes down to also, maybe it just comes down to him not playing for a while. You know, he brought the hustle. I mean, he always plays hard. Like, there's no doubt about that. He always plays hard, but defensively he was getting cooked, man. Yeah, he was getting absolutely cooked. So yeah, I still think, unfortunately, Collins is our better defender. I think he's a better defender than Mamu. Thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat. Mamu. I mean, I love Mamu, right? I want him to get more minutes, and I think as time goes on, maybe after Sunday, you know, he'll be way more comfortable. But he just looked a little slow defensively, and I'm not accustomed to that, because I thought this season he's looked okay defensively. But this game, I don't know. Bassey was good. I have nothing to say about Bassey. He was good for what he is. I don't think that he's any type of. I don't think anybody thinks this. I don't think you guys think this either. I don't think he's like a primary or long-term solution to the backup situation for Wemby by any stretch of the imagination. But for what he is, I think that he goes in there, he hustles, he plays hard, and I like him. I like his energy. I like his demeanor, right? I like his morale. I just like him. I like him. He's pretty bouncy too, defensively. Devin Vassell, he's the man, y'all. He's the man. He hit a really clutch shot. I mean, his shooting touch is top tier. If anybody has any questions on whether or not he's worth the money, if he's healthy, he's outplaying his contract. I mean, he's easily going to outplay his contract. Let's see how many times his name pops up in that fourth quarter. All right, so he had a 3 at the beginning of the game. He had a driving layup. He had a technical foul. Chat, refresh my memory. What did Devin Vassell get a technical foul for? I don't remember this. I don't know if I went to the bathroom or what. I don't remember the tech. What do you get a tech for? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe the refs were bad, because I don't see any reason Devin Vassell would get a tech. 1 and 1. He got fouled, no call. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see Devin Vassell. We need to look up how many techs Devin Vassell actually has. Or maybe someone in the chat can look that up, because that actually shocks me. I never see him get a tech. Yeah, maybe refs were pretty bad. All right. So Devin had a bad pass there. That's okay. He made a free throw. Oh, which shot was it? It was a big shot he hit. He assisted to Julian Champagnie for a 3-pointer. And everyone remembers that, because Julian Champagnie is him. And then he assisted him again on another 3-pointer. Yeah, the 2-point makes 3-point or oh my goodness, 13-foot 2-point shot assisted by Jeremy Sochan. Yeah, that was clutch. That was so nasty. And then Victor Wembanyama went ahead and finished off that game with 2 free throws. Knocked him down. Got out of there. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. I want to say this too. Chauncey Billups. I don't know how he is as a coach, but man, that was a reactionary thing that he did with that foul, where it was like a minute left, and he challenged it. I think it was a foul. It was like, why did you challenge that? Because you lose your timeout, right? Like, why did he do that? And Lord knows at the end they needed that timeout. I'm not crazy, right? He lost his time. I know he lost a challenge, and don't you lose your timeout? I don't understand why he did that. Yes? Yeah. So I don't understand that. I don't know why that was terrible. I was even thinking, like, why did you challenge that? This is not the time to challenge that. You might need that timeout. I don't know. Anyways. Lord knows they needed it. Wemby got smacked on the face. Clear offensive. Still no call. Dang. Did I read well? Bassey plus 19? No. Bassey had a -1. -1. Don't let that fool you. I mean, he had a good game. Keep in mind the Spurs were down the entire time. All right, so elephant in the room. So I saw a lot of people mentioning this when I first went live. Malachi Branham, -21, plus minus. All right, so this is my thoughts on it. All right, it's kind of similar to Mamu here. So actually, I have 2 thoughts about Malachi. One of which is concerning. The other is not concerning whatsoever. So I'll start with the one that's not that concerning. So as far as him being point guard this game, because the Spurs needed him to be, which it makes sense, right? You have Chris Paul out, you have Castle out, Malachi Branham in college. He was a pick and roll guard. You know, he's a decent ball handler. It makes sense. So he was rusty. There were a few times where he made some strange decisions, right? And it wasn't the best. And obviously, defensively, we know what Malachi Branham is. Defensively, it is what it is. But he hasn't really played, so obviously he would be rusty. And I'm okay with that. I think that's a fair way of viewing that. But the second thing, which is a little bit more concerning, which I'm trying to remember if it was Mitch Johnson that actually coached him, so maybe it won't be as concerning. But anyways, so Malachi is the type of player, and he'll probably always be this type of player, that he needs a coach to put a fire underneath him. And this isn't me just saying that. Like this is back in high school. You can go and you can read up about Malachi, like how he got his first dunk. It was a coach pushing him. It's always these like sparks that coaches, instill in him that make him perform a little bit better, right? Because he can get in these modes where his brain isn't braining, right? It's just not necessarily there. He's not making good decisions. So he does need coaches to kind of put a fire underneath them. And I believe it was the summer league in which was it Mitch Johnson? I wish, guys, I know this is so like random, and I'm trying to remember back when we talked about this because this was a long time ago. And I'm like, was that Mitch Johnson? It was a coach that got onto him and he went off. Brain isn't braining? Yeah, I don't know. Mr. Freeze? Yeah, he has brain freeze. I wish I knew. I can't remember. And I don't even know what I would Google to find this information. But it was a game in the G League. Actually, let's see. Malachi. Was it the G League or was it I think it was the Summer League. Summer League performance. Jeez. Malachi Branham's Summer League redemption. Fueled by Twitter trolls. 29 points on... Was it this game? No. No. Oh, no. It's not this game. I don't think it's this game. Anyways, just you just gotta take my word for it. It was a game in which he went off, and it was a coach that actually said something to him that pushed him, and he ended up going off in one of these performances. So just know he's that type of player, right? He's not somebody that necessarily, I don't mean this in an awful way, but like doesn't really motivate himself as much at times on the court. And that's what worries me a little bit. So if Mitch Johnson is the type that can do that, and that's why I was trying to think back, was he the one that pushed him in that to perform in that way? I think we're fine, but that's the reason why I love Popovich for Malachi, right? Pop knows how to say the right thing to set you off. So that's all I was saying. I know that was like long-winded or whatnot. I was just trying to figure out Forbes. So you were answering a question, guys. Who's worse, Branham or Bryn Forbes? Bryn Forbes. Are you kidding me? Bryn Forbes. Bryn Forbes can hit some threes, but Malachi has way more to his game than Forbes. Let's see. With how Wesley played, how do you feel about letting Trey Jones walk? Oh, man, if I'm being honest. Okay, I don't want to just say I'll let Blake Wesley walk, but like if I had to compare like Wesley to Trey Jones, like I can only choose one, I'm rolling with Jones. I don't think I'm rolling with Wesley if I can only choose one of those guys. Yeah. Lonnie over Forbes, over Branham, over Wesley. You're choosing Lonnie over Branham and Wesley. I just don't agree with that. I think we're starting to lose track of it. First off, Lonnie can't even play in the NBA right now. If Malachi Branham or Blake Wesley is like let go, I think they find an NBA team. Trey Jones probably did not get that extension, maybe just a minimum at the end of free agency. Okay. Anyways, I guess that's all we really got to talk about, right? I thought the Spurs came back, played tough. I think they never believe. Another thing that's positive in this game, which seems like it's the flip side now. They started off strong, right? 33-25, and then second quarter 19-17, whatever. Great defense, I guess, on both teams. Then the third quarter, this is when it was like, what the heck, Spurs? Like, you're usually good in the third quarter. And they came back strong in the fourth. But yeah. So, I don't know. Sochan is important. There's no trading him. I think I will say untouchable. I will say Wemby's untouchable. I will say Devin's untouchable. Castle's untouchable. And I'm going to throw Julian Champagnie in that only because, you know, his contract is crazy. That's all I have to say about this game. It was a good game. It was awesome. Spurs haters were meltdown in third quarter. Oh, boy. Boy, were they. All right, Larry. All right. Stop telling jokes. If KJ played, it wouldn't have been close. I think I don't know, man. I don't know. Keldon's one of those players that's like uber talented. I think he's super talented. I just don't know how much we actually need Keldon Johnson. I know that sounds really mean, but there's certain players on this team where I'm like, they're pretty essential, right? Like, pretty essential. I can't see a future without Sochan and Randy. Who's your dream pickup? Just like in free agency or, well, if we're talking about draft, that's Cooper Flag, my friend. As far as dream pickup right now, no one really. The only person I can think of that I think will be really good would be Herbert Jones. I think that would be good. I really want him. A lot of teams are calling about him right now. That would be a good pickup. That would be a really good pickup, I think. Cost would be way lower than someone like, LaMelo, like a lot of fans want. We should sign Miles Turner in the offseason. Ooh, how much would Miles Turner... how much is he making right now? Getting a backup center is going to be a tough task, man. It's going to be a tough task. Okay, he was on a veteran extension, so he's making 20. Oh, well, he's worth that. He's worth that. You wouldn't be able to, like, you would have to get rid of Collins, I would think. Clan 9, the Herb Club. Yeah, that would be a really good pickup. That would be smart, I think. A position that we need. He's, he fits our identity of what the Spurs is, or what they are. I mean, so yeah, I think that would be perfect. So that's what I want to roll with if I had to choose. Spurs took a while to adjust without Chris Paul calling the shots. Yeah, it was tough. I mean, this is one of those. I like these games, man, where, like, we obviously should have won, and I think the Spurs have that identity and that mindset now. Like, yeah, we're supposed to win. But I like games like this where your backs are against the wall, but you're going against a team you should beat, and it shows how talented we actually are to still be able to, come away with the win. But like I said, first I mentioned Keldon. I just don't. I can only be honest with you guys. I just don't think that we need Keldon. Like, him being on team, he's gonna perform. He's gonna have nights where he performs and he plays well. But I just don't. I just don't think we necessarily need him. As good as he is offensively, a lot of times it's offset by the defense. So. And he's in a position where you really don't want a bad defender. But man, I started having flashbacks during this game because I was like, oh my goodness, our perimeter defense looks horrible at times. Until Sochan got back on the court. Agreed, Keldon is a starter in Miami, maybe. He'll be fine. You're blind, bro. He's a 6th man of the year on a better team. Okay. That's fine. I said he's talented. I don't agree with that at all. But I said he's talented. He's a gold medalist, clan. Oh my goodness. I know. Yeah, he's a gold medalist. I get it. Hopefully the Spurs can use that. In trade negotiations. Keldon didn't play, so have a little slack tonight, clan. All I said, or I guess I said a lot. Keldon just doesn't fit the roster. That's all. All right. It's too many mistakes down the stretch. Okay, it's like this. All right, okay. I was thinking about this the other day. But let me see if it can come back to my brain. All right, when it comes to Keldon. So I think this is the most charitable way I could. Well, actually, I need you guys to be charitable when I say this, okay? Keldon Johnson, the problem I think with Keldon Johnson is that he's a very good player, and he's a player that you can't help but to play. Like you're going to have to play him for extensive amount of minutes, right? Just talent-wise, down the ladder, he's a player that has to play. You can't just have him riding on the bench. I'm not saying his contract is crazy or nothing like that, but he does take up a decent percentage of the cap space. The Spurs aren't going to just not play him, right? So he is good enough for that. But because of that, I also think there's aspects of his game and the flaws in his game is completely contradictory to what we do well or what our identity is, you know? Like, we're at our best when we're passing the ball, right? We are not an ISO team. Too often than not, he goes into those tendencies. There's been games that he hasn't, right? And he's just been a role player and been a catch and shoot 3-point threat. And those are great. Those are great games. Those are great games when he does that. But it's too often than not that's what, that's his go-to. That's his first tendency. It's been his tendency since college. That is his first tendency. Get the ball, go into your chest, right? And then defensively, he's terrible. He's not a good defender. He's a really bad defender. Actually, one of the worst defenders in the NBA. And that's not me just being like hyperbolic. See, this is why I should have like every single thing I want to show just already here. I'm trying to remember, did I repost it or did I just save it? Just so you know I'm not lying. This was a while ago, so this might take a minute. I don't think I actually posted it. It's probably saved. All right, let's see. It's a lot of me ranting on here about movies. Oh, I gotta show you guys my Letterboxd. Here it is. So this was a few weeks ago. And it says 5 players so far with a defensive EPM below negative 2.0 and a true shooting percentage below league average. And you can see on here, Josh Giddey makes sense, right? All right, you had Keontae George, Alex Sarr, super young, right? All these guys are super young, 19, 22, 20, 21. And then you have Keldon Johnson right there. He's horrible defensively. Yeah. Clan, we cannot play him in the fourth quarter. KJ is a defensive liability. If Keldon would have played, we would have lost this game. If he played, I won't just say like definitely, but yeah, our chances would have been much lower. He's just not good at finishing these games. Yikes. It's bad. It's bad. That's why like I think people think I have like this vendetta against Keldon, and I don't. I don't know why I wouldn't like him. It would be much easier if I can go on here and say, guys, I don't like his attitude and this, like, that's so much easier. When we were talking about DeJounte Murray, you know how difficult it was to argue with people in the chat that we don't need DeJounte? That was crazy. And like, it was, and I had to like bring up like a lot of stuff I just didn't like about him too. Even off the court stuff. I was like, this dude, this is something not right here. Right. But yeah, it was very difficult. So you can imagine the Keldon Johnson. I like Keldon Johnson. I think I want him to like why? What is it about Keldon that I wouldn't like? There's nothing about his character that I wouldn't like. There's nothing about him as a teammate that I wouldn't like. There's nothing about his energy that I don't like. I like Keldon. You know? Clan, read my comment, a few comments before one you read. All right, let me see. Where is it? I'm looking for the F. We can package Keldon and Collins. Is that the one? I think that's the one. Keldon a good locker room dude? Undoubtedly, he's a good locker room dude. That's why I don't want to not want him on the team. It just is what it is. You know? It just is what it is. It seems like it's always like it's just a vibe, you know? Like everything's a vibe with like who gets the hate. Like I didn't think last season, I didn't think Sochan deserved any hate whatsoever. Like I thought his defense was fine. I thought that he was struggling in his new role for, you know, a period of time. And I thought that just is what it is. Like, it's like, okay, this is the year to experiment. This is the year to see who stays, who goes, all that good stuff. I was too cool with it. I was chilling. And I was like, he does not deserve all that hate. But I think that people saw like the hair, they see the piercings, they see his personality, and they're like, oh, he hates Wemby. And they just create all these crazy narratives. And then with Keldon, because he's such a awesome guy, and because he's such a great locker room guy, people will ignore the obvious. And the obvious is he doesn't fit that well with his team. That's the obvious. There's times in which he looks good. There's times, but too often than not, he just doesn't fit that well. Keldon has embraced his role as a sixth man, and he's gotten better. I think he's fine with his team. Well, the good news about all of this, even if the Spurs were to keep Keldon, I mean, his contract is pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody last stream was trying to argue that he's overpaid, and I'm like, no, he's not. Keldon's not overpaid. If Keldon doesn't go, that's totally awesome, but he needs a bench role, and Collins needs to dip. Keldon is underpaid. Yeah, all things considered, Keldon is underpaid. I agree with that. I mean, he's about to make like, what, 17? Yeah, he's underpaid, dude. It's crazy how we say like 17 million like that's nothing. God, they make so much money. Yeah. And the thing is, you know, and I think this is reasonable. I'm going to be a little bit more charitable to younger players, right? Like if they're making certain mistakes here and there, I'm going to be charitable. But I've seen Keldon for a very long time. The same mistakes occur over and over. And like people saying, well, now he's embraced this role. It's like, guys, this has been a while, man. I mean, it's been a while. Now it's time to embrace, like, I don't know. And I don't think he's a selfish player or nothing. I just think that's his tendencies. That's always going to be his tendencies. Anyways, it's hard to get rid of tendencies. All right, we got a few things going. Actually, hold on. We've been talking for a minute, so it might be uploaded now. Let's see if we can find something. Keldon for Herb Jones and Collins, Branham, and picks for Levine. I feel like Levine will cost quite a bit, my boy. I wouldn't focus on that. The Herbert one, that would be great though. That would be crazy. Oh, okay, they upload them, guys. Awesome. We don't have to go to like any bootleg thing. I thought, wait a minute. Is this post game? Oh, that's pre-game. How should we go about this? Okay, what we'll do. Well, dang, that's a lot. It's a lot we gotta go over. All right, we'll go over Victor. Hold on, let me think for a minute. We need to split it up. All right, so how should we split it up? Because there's a few things that I wanted to go over. Okay, but we can do it in two different segments. So who do you want to pair who with? Do you want to pair Victor with Mitch, and then Julian with Jeremy Sochan? Do you want to Victor with Sochan? Do you want, like, how do you guys want it? We can pair them up, two different segments. Because we got to talk about today's sponsor. And that's a good way to drop it. Drop it! How you want to pair it up? Herb was all defensive first team, just saying, at 13 mil. Wemby and Sochan? All right. All righty then. Wait, I thought it was longer than this. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's a longer clip than the one that they posted. All right. So, guys, not 100% sure if our boy Sochan is going to do a post game, but this seems like it's interesting. So apparently he talks about Chris Paul, playing with Chris Paul, the difficulties of playing with Chris Paul. I don't know. So we'll take a look at what Sochan has to do or has to say. We'll talk about today's sponsor. Shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this segment. And then we'll go over and see what Wemby had to say post game. So this is 3 minutes long. Bear with me. But I do want to listen to this. So there's a shorter version on the Spurs official YouTube, and this is the actual version. I don't know why it's short on there. Does he curse? He might curse because they cut out when he said F Houston that one time. So maybe, I don't know. You guys can't hear a word. All right, there we go. Just turned the desktop audio on.
Chris mentioned, when you guys gave him the gifts in the locker room, he mentioned that, hey, I know I'm hard to deal with sometimes. But, Wemby said he likes that unvarnished, straightforward talk that Chris does. He
right. Is that what they cut out? Hold on. Is that what they cut out? They cut out their flirting? I need to know this.
It's going to be a
Did they cut out their flirting? Come on, that shows team camaraderie. They cut out the flirting? Oh, no, they didn't. They didn't cut out the flirting. Wait, so we're missing a... Okay, this is a whole thing. Okay, maybe that wasn't a long version. Okay, it's not a long version. All right, okay, it's just me. I'm tripping. All right, let's just go to the original source. I'm so sorry, guys. Original source.
For tonight's game.
It's going to be a very physical game. They play physical. They like the paint and stuff. So, we're going to have to match that, and, we're ready for it.
No Steph, no Zach. How's everyone else going to have to?
He was ready for it.
And Keldon, how's everyone going to have to step up tonight?
Yeah, we're limited on bodies, so, just energy, staying together, staying composed. It's going to be tough.
Chris mentioned, when you guys gave him the gifts in the locker room, he mentioned that.
I hate his hair. I like the color. I just braid it, man.
Hey, I know I'm hard to deal with sometimes. But, Wemby said he likes that unvarnished, straightforward talk that Chris does. He keeps it real.
No, exactly. But
that.
again, the reason why we appreciate it, is coming from someone like Chris. The amount of experience he's had, I think it's all coming from good intentions. He's, accomplished everything. So it's definitely coming from good intentions, and he just wants to be the best he can be, and he wants us to be the best we can be. So it's super important to listen to him on the court, off the court. It's super important.
And for a guy with all his accolades, all his accomplishments, he's still approachable for you guys.
No, 100%. Even from day one, just asking him questions, talking to him like a normal guy. And that's the cool thing, he's a normal person, because, once you get that many accolades, you could think you're the best and stuff, but no, he seems like, he is normal, so.
That's pretty cool. And also, Chris Paul has talked about this as well, like how he's connected with young guys and how he's like best friends with SGA now. So I totally expect him to be best friends with, or at least really good friends, really great friends with some of the people he meet in San Antonio. And he's talked about himself, like how there's so many good guys in the locker room and he's not necessarily accustomed to that. So yeah, that's pretty great. Larry, why you post scissors? No, he doesn't need to cut it. Let him have his hair. I'm cool with the hair. I just don't like it. I don't know, man. I like plaits or like braiding it, or I don't know. I don't like it. Hey clan, it would be cool if Sochan would channel his inner Krusty the Clown. Okay, actually, if he did that, that would actually be really funny. But we would also have to be a little concerned at that point. We would have to be a little concerned if he showed up to the game like this. It's loading. There we go. Yeah, this would be a issue. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good if he showed up like that. That would be pretty That'll be pretty disturbing. Yeah, he needs some. We need to give him some therapy. Something. He's losing. He's about to crash out. Sochan's about to crash out. I don't know what's going on. All right. Okay. So I mentioned today's sponsor really briefly here. Shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this segment, right? And sponsoring the channel for the duration of the season, man. You love it. You love to see it. So nothing related to the Spurs on here right now, right? So if you guys want to head on over to BetUS, there's some other things that you could possibly bet on, but nothing pertaining to the Spurs right now. But I was looking at the in-season tournament MVP, and I think that that's quite interesting, right? So they have SGA as undeniable champion, that he will end up getting it. But there's some that's probably pretty decent shot, right? That's not too crazy. Like I could very well see Şengün getting it. Like I could see that. That's not too out of bounds. But if you guys are interested, you just head on over to BetUS. You click on whatever you want to bet on the money line. Risk, $10. $10 to give you 60, right? You do $10 and then place that bet, and you are good to go. It's that easy. But yeah, if you guys are interested, head on over to BetUS. Use promo code YouTube150. You'll receive 150% bonus on your first deposit, 125% bonus on your second and third deposit, up to $2,000. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the next order of business here. Krusty for 3. Dude, if he did that, the whole NBA would be talking about it.
I can stop people from
That's another thing too. Hold on. That's another thing too. I want to bring this up. I probably should bring this up. So when I was talking about earlier, oh gosh, it's not in this segment, but it was earlier in this live stream. I talked about how a lot of people just create narratives when it comes to Sochan. Where last season they were like, oh, he's jealous of Wemby, right? Oh, he wants to be the guy, because he did get a lot of love his rookie season. And I'm like, dude, you are just pulling out whatever you want to pull out. I think that a reason why people said that is because, like I said, the dyed hair, right? And I think that people think that it's for attention. Right, like he does the dye hair for attention. Like obviously you want people to notice it. Obviously you want people to compliment you when you wear something nice or you do something. But like people rarely think of things like that as you're doing it like for yourself. So I think maybe it was a matter of people seeing that and saying, "Oh my gosh, he's just trying to seek attention. Oh my gosh, he's not getting the attention because Wemmy's getting the attention." And that's where their brain connected this nonsense to, right? But that's not true. That's not true. When if I go out or whatever and I want to dress nice, I mean, you dress nice for yourself. But, some people think, you 100% do it for other people. And it's like, it's probably like 20%. So, yeah, I guarantee you all the stuff that Sochan is doing, it is for himself. All right. You want to compare him to Dennis Rodman? Dennis Rodman, I don't think he did it for all the attention. He still does it to this day. Okay. And no one's really paying attention to him that much, right? He's still doing it to this day. It's just for him. Aesthetic. It's just your aesthetic. It's okay. Do whatever you want. Dress how you want. Be whoever you want in life. You only live once. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I said all that. But that's true. I don't care. Wear what you want. Who cares? But yeah, I think it's for himself. All right, moving on.
To do the travel? You're the only one that bothered to do the travel?
I like the Northwest. Good time. Chris was out, but Devin said
Ramen is a self-professed attention. Well, you know what? That's okay. That's okay too. Who cares? Just don't jump to conclusions. That's all I'm saying. Don't jump to conclusions.
In a post-game interview on TV that his influence, you guys kind of felt his influence there at the end of the game, hanging together and staying forward.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think tonight we for sure went through a stretch that we wouldn't have survived 1 year ago. And for sure Chris has played a role in that. But I have to recognize also, the maturity that everyone got over it showed tonight. Yeah.
You guys are down 4 guys.
Okay, this is super random. This person right here, pretty sure. Well, you guys can't see it. He's holding a iPhone, I think. I need people in the chat and the comment section whenever this is up. Can you tell me one thing an iPhone does better than Android? Because I can't think of one thing. I'm not trying to make this a war. I'm just being real. All right. I owned an iPhone before, well, years ago, but like I jailbroke it just so it could be an Android. Like, can you tell me anything that iPhone does better than Android? I guess they charge you more money. That's something that they do.
Rotation guys in you lose Chris. What's the mentality?
Oh God!
Especially for
Hey,
you
I said what I said.
It's like you guys were hunting for baskets. So more than you want to play within the framework, but it looks like Devin especially was hunting for buckets.
Marketing. Well, that doesn't help me. That doesn't help us that much. So.
We need to have guys that step up, you know, in those moments. And Devin hit a huge shot at the end, and it wouldn't have. I mean, it wasn't as sure as would happen if he hadn't had that mentality the whole second half. So yeah, you need to sometimes just need to, when you're down by like almost 20, you need buckets.
You got Mitch drew up the play. Looked like you were on the grease board.
One thing I noticed as well is, and it's fine. This is not like a huge criticism. It's just, I think it's just age, experience. Wembanyama last season, after every win, we didn't have many of them, but after every win, he was just so excited to the point where it was like, dang, he's acting like we just like won a playoff series or something. Like he was just so hype all the time after wins. And it seems like he's kind of calmed down a little bit, right? And I think that Chris Paul is a huge part of that, because that pushing that idea that you deserve this, that you're supposed to win. And I think we all should think that way, right? I think we should go through life thinking we're supposed to win. Like, yeah, of course I got this. I'm supposed to win, right? Good thing's supposed to happen to me. I think that's a good attitude to have. And I think by them adopting that attitude, these wins are like, yeah, this is who we are. Like, they're instilling it now. It's like, we're the Spurs. This is who we are. I mean, I think back on when we had all our success for like 20 years of having 50 plus wins. That's what the attitude was, right? It's like, yeah, they're excited that they won. Like, yes, we won. On to the next one. Yeah, we were supposed to do that, you know? Like, this is who we are. And it becomes contagious. Just like losing becomes a habit, I think winning becomes a habit. This is the type of game that I think last season would have gotten their heads and they would have screwed it up. But also, we don't have the same talent either. Like, we have more talent. And, you know, that's all I got to say.
Or two, kind of pointing things out to Jeremy. Just talk about that.
Yes, B.
The very last play?
Yeah, the foul, picking up the foul and then hitting the free throws.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, Mitch wrote that play. And, I mean, it just went as planned. I think if it wasn't a foul, it was a bucket.
How much pride do you take in having that poise at the free throw line? The free throws are so important. You knock them down pretty cool.
For me, I think it's that comes through repetition. You know, I've shot thousands of free throws since many years, so it's what I think about when I'm out there.
Do you have any thoughts on playing that?
As I mentioned to you guys, I'm like currently learning Japanese. Like, I'm super early on, just a few weeks in, and I don't know, man. This is silly. This is probably silly to say, but I think this is inspirational, right? Like, thousands upon thousands of free throws that you take, and now you're just that great at it. I don't know. I feel like anything you put a certain amount of hours into it, you end up being pretty awesome at it. So I guess I say all that to say I want to get off this video and go study Japanese now. I want to go immerse. I won't do it to you though.
That's something. My body. That's what my body feels. You know, it feels the repetition.
It's muscle memory.
Yeah, muscle memory.
Any thoughts on playing Donovan Clingan tonight, or just another young, big rookie center kind of?
Oh, Clingan looked really good. Clingan looked really good.
No, at least another large person to match up against.
I mean, the NBA is full of large people.
Yeah.
Not many quite as much as him, but so yeah, it's interesting matchups. I kind of like it because it's for me it's clear that I need to play outside.
You caught that? You caught that? So okay, all right. So this he might always be kind of this way. So he wants to shoot outside shot. He wants to play outside of the paint. Like he is actively doing that. So everyone that says that it's Sochan's fault, or that Sochan's clogging up the paint, or that Sochan is no, Wemby wants that. He always wants that. That's what his go-to is. Whether any player on the court, that's where Wemby's at. You know? So the Spurs are going to play to that hand. I guess we'll see in this next offseason, you know, how his game develops, but they're going to play into that. They're going to have to build around that if that's how he's going to play. Hopefully he gets in the paint more and grows a little bit more muscle and, you know, can take advantage. Because really, I'm not expecting him to take advantage of like some of the best defensive centers in the league under the paint. Like I don't care about that. But it does get a little frustrating when you put like a guard on him, you know, kind of like a hefty guard on him, and he doesn't really know what he can do with the ball. That bothers me. He'll get better. But just wanted to say, catch that. Yeah, acquiring. Sorry. Did I say learning? I meant acquiring Japanese. Sorry about that. Thank you, Zeke. 10,000 hours at anything makes a master. That's what Larry said. Thanks, Larry. That is true. Hi.
With all the matchup, it's not going to be as clear. So, yeah. It's fun to play against.
Vic, you mentioned the fourth quarter, but how the growth of this team in that amount of time.
Everybody's flirting. What is going on? They just all flirt with each other, man. This is how locker rooms are. Like, you think everybody's just like all tough and no. This is what they do, dude. Look at them.
Growth of this team in that amount of time.
Hello. All of them flirt.
Just the character we've shown this year and how.
Oh, hello.
Drive.
Just the fourth quarter and how you can build on that moving forward. Just set the
They
confidence to
flirting.
play all together.
They all flirt, man.
I really loved it tonight. I think everybody did. For sure.
Hey, yo.
So,
they all flirt.
Of course, we got some fun on offense, but it'd be nothing without the defensive efforts of guys like Jeremy.
This actually shows, I mean, I know I'm joking around about it. This actually does show a really tight team. Like, they're really close to each other. That's cool. This is a really good thing. It's a really great thing.
You know, he changed the momentum of the game totally.
And we all know that. We all know this. You know, you have your boys, and y'all say something a little crazy sometimes. You know, it's normal. It's normal.
It just makes things easier, and I think we should all get inspired by that.
How'd your back hold up? Okay.
Man, I'm so glad about how it feels now because I got hit at one point and it hurt, but nowhere near as much as it used to.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's some good good thing there. Llama says, I want to flirt with Wemby, LOL. Just kidding. Ayo. No, it's okay. It's all right, Llama, if you want to. It's all right, man. That's nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Well, maybe something wrong with that. Maybe something wrong with that. I guess it depends on how old you are. it might depend on how old you are. It might be something wrong with that, okay? The kid is barely 20, right? How old is Wemby? Didn't he just turn 20? The kid. I'm 22. Oh, okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. If you were gonna say, you know, you're 65, I would have been like, oh, Llama. Well, I mean, to each his own, I guess. But I'm still not over this. This is so funny. I'm still not over this. That's funny. All right. We're getting out of there. Shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this segment. Hey, just kidding. I don't even. What did you say? My birthday is January 10th, 1981. That's what's up. That's what's up. You got to experience all the cool stuff in the 80s. I got the tail end of that. Well, tail end of that, because I mean, I wasn't really able to comprehend anything till the late 90s. So, you need to make a Joker Sochan shirt. That's actually a really good idea. All right. Oops. Let me bring this up. We got to go over the next two videos. The next two. Where is it? Prayers for Pop, man. We haven't heard one word about Pop, which is a little concerning. I just don't think he'll be back at all. I think if he's back, he's gonna have some type of role in the front office, but after experiencing a stroke, I don't see the. I just don't see them saying, "Hey, come back," you know. I saw somebody in the you know, I'll mention it in a minute. All right. Okay, next order of business. All right, we have Julian Champagnie and Mitch Johnson. We'll start off with Julian, and then we'll talk about today's sponsor. Shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this video. And then we'll go into Mitch. We'll talk about Mitch. So when it comes to Greg Popovich, because, you know, we were talking about that a little bit. I saw someone say, because I made the comment on one of my videos, this is a minute ago, it might have been a week ago. And I said, I don't think Pop should come back. Like, I don't want Pop to come back. Like, the human part of me is like, he just suffered a stroke. That's really difficult, right? And you know, they're gonna push for you. Doctors will push for you not to do anything that's straining. And I mean, being an NBA coach, it's gonna be straining. I love Pop. I just don't want him to. I want him to just be okay. That's all I gotta say. I just want him to be okay. And I saw a comment, and the person said something along the lines of, "Well, it's his decision. If he wants to coach, he can coach." And to that, I say, why don't we just do the same thing that we've done for players? And sometimes you got to protect people from themselves, right? I don't think the Spurs, just my opinion, I don't think the Spurs should allow Pop to come back to coach. Obviously, he can come back. He's Pop, and he can have like a role in the front office. But, I mean, just as he's done for his players, and he's made sure that you're not going to go out there and injure yourself or do anything to put yourself in a volatile state, I think the Spurs should do the same thing for Pop. That's how I view it. I don't think he should just be able to come back and coach. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to like think about, like, oh my God, we don't have Pop anymore. But like, I do believe that. I don't think he should be allowed. If he's adamant about it, which we don't know any of this, but if he were to be adamant, no. Yeah. So should Mitch take his place? Or, I mean, as of now, I mean, guys are resonating with him. I mean, he's doing well. He's doing well. I mean, I feel like that's a decision to make later. You gotta just kind of see how the season goes. But that's just how I view it. I don't think he should be allowed to come back. And I'm saying that out of like, that would be out of love, you know, the Spurs franchise love towards Pop. To be like, no, that's not okay. Anyways, all right, Julian Champagnie.
Julian, what's the mentality when you're down 4 guys and you lose?
What is that audio? Man, Spurs without Pop sounds so strange. It really does, bro. Like I'm trying to. I think a lot of people are holding on to hope, and I'm trying to get used to it.
When you're down 4 guys, and you lose your floor general, Chris.
Yeah.
What were you guys thinking at that point?
I mean, I think the rest of the half we were trying to adjust, honestly and truly. The pressure was pretty good today. Shout out to them, to Portland obviously, but
Shut up, Aaron.
just trying to adjust. Trying to figure out how we're gonna get the ball in the place that we need to without a point guard. Obviously Chris went down, ejected. Steph injured, Trey injured, but shout out to guys like Blake, Malachi, even Jeremy played a little bit of point today. Just kind of getting the ball where we have to get the ball to. I think it was a collective team effort to just say, all right, like let's all get it done.
I asked Devin about
Dude, I love Julian Champagne's energy. Oh my God. He kind of reminds me of Devin Vassell, right? Like they're so like, I don't know the word for it, but like bouncy? I don't know. They're like rabbits, man. Like, I don't know. They're like, I don't know how to explain it. So energetic. So ready. Champ's a real one. He is.
What do you have to say about Devin? The way he seemed like he was just hunting
And
baskets.
Stone Cold, man. Yeah. Stone Cold. He's a bona fide scorer. Like he's gonna get buckets no matter what. And I honestly, truly, that's what we can say about him. He's gonna get buckets. Like he's a bucket getter. He's gritty, he's grimy, gets it done. But shout out to him.
I don't have this on. Usually I put it on the payback speed like 1.25 or 1.5. Yeah, no, this is just him.
Because we would have won this game without him today. So shout out to Dev.
And Victor, just the poise he showed at the end.
Man, he's growing up.
Heard you guys
Danny
throughout.
Green reincarnated. I've been stargazing. Honestly, yeah. I saw you guys comment that he's Danny Green 2.0. Yeah, sure. I can see that. Decent defender. I don't know if he's as good of a defender as Danny Green was, though. I don't know about that. I don't know. And Danny Green at his peak, I will never put those expectations on Julian Champagnie. I do not think that's fair. 2013 Danny Green finals, that's not. I would never put that on him. But he can get really hot, for sure.
Knocking down those free throws.
No, yeah, absolutely. Vic puts a lot of work in, a ton of work in. So I feel like in these kind of moments, it's kind of no question when we give him the ball. Like, all right, Vic, go do what you got to do, and he gets it done countless times. So shout out to Vic, being that guy. Yeah.
He's him.
And the fourth quarter is kind of just the testament to come back like that. What does that say for the team moving forward and how y'all are growing all together?
I just think it shows some maturity, within the team. Obviously, we were down 17 in the fourth, I think it was, and we had count the timeout, and we were like, we're not gonna lose like this. We're gonna go out there and give a fight, whether it be a loss or a win, however it would have won. We weren't gonna go down, 20 and just give up. So I think it shows some grit, some grime, and some maturity.
Thanks, Jude.
Cool.
Actually, we're gonna do a twofer here because they haven't uploaded anything pertaining to Devin Vassell, but we do have a Devin Vassell clip here. Let's see.
I shoot all day, every day with Mike that we work on. I just got to be confident.
Were you looking for baskets more? You want to play within the framework, but were you looking for baskets more than usual?
Yeah, for sure. I felt like I was being more aggressive. I felt like I needed to be more aggressive. There was a couple of times where maybe I would.
Wait a minute. Did he hit the rule? Because we always make the rule that he needs to take at least 16 shots. I actually didn't pay attention to this. Did he take at least 16? He did. He took exactly 16. All right, every game, this is what I want. Every single game, Devin Vassell has to take 16 shots, 16 or more shots. Every game. No reason for him not to. Every game. I don't care. The only reason he shouldn't is if he's getting double teamed. And in that, I will want 12 assists. So, yeah, no. 9 times out of 10, he should take 16 shots, at least. No reason for him not to. No reason for him not to.
Was maybe almost 2 passes and got myself into a turnover, and I think that's just me. Just as I continue to get back, as I continue to keep playing and getting better and better, I'll cut those out. But huge shout out to everybody.
Did he just say he was too passive? 12 assists? Oh baby, yeah. That's probably not gonna happen. But we got some PGs now. Did he say he was too passive? Dude, I love to hear that.
into a turnover, and I think that's just me. Just as I continue to get
hold on.
Being more aggressive, I feel like I needed to be more aggressive. There was a couple of times where maybe I was. Maybe almost 2 passes and got myself into a turnover, and I think that's just me. Just as I continue to get back.
Can you say it one more time?
Maybe almost 2 passes and got myself into a turnover. Maybe almost 2 passes. Maybe almost 2 passes.
One more time.
Maybe almost 2 passes and got myself into a turnover, and I think that's just me. Just as I continue to get back, as I continue to keep playing and getting better and better, I'll cut those out. But huge shout out to everybody who played today. I mean,
my one complaint of Devin is you're too good to be passive. That's my only complaint. You're too good. You have the best shooting form on the team. You have the best shooting touch on the team. You should take every shot. You should take every single one. You should be the most selfish player on the team. You should be more selfish than Wemby.
It was a crazy game, crazy effort. What were we down, 16 or something in the fourth, 17, and ended up making it a comeback. So just a testament to how we are and how we play.
Victor sank those free throws.
Huge. Yeah, I think I came to the bench when we were when there was a tie game after Jimmy Grant made that layup, and I said it's time for you to send him home, and he did exactly that.
Nice. Oh, shout out to Spurs Report for posting this. All right. So now we have to talk about Mitch Johnson, but before we do, big shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this segment. If you guys are interested in BetUS at all, just head on over, use promo code YouTube150, okay? Promo code YouTube150. You'll receive 150% bonus on your first deposit, 125% bonus on your second and third deposit, up to $2,000. And you can see here that I have it on the in-season tournament cup winner and the in-season tournament MVP. Don't know when this video will be up, but this is probably be a wrap at that point. But right now, I guess I'll just give my predictions here. Out of these 4 teams, I'm rolling with the Thunder. I'm going with the Thunder, okay? I think that they're going to be in it for the long haul. And yeah, you don't really get much for that. $10 give you 12. Yeah, that's not much. You probably want to take a little bit more of a risk. Maybe not the Hawks, but maybe you want to take a risk with the Rockets there. But anyways, if you guys are interested at all, just head on over to BetUS. You just put the risk in there, hit place my bet, and you are good to go, my friends. All right, let's see. Let's listen to our coach. Wait a minute. I got to go back. The free throw misses were uncharacteristic, but let Devin cook. Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, Mitch, how are you?
What is up with the audio? There it is again. The heck is this?
How long, Mitch, do you think you'll be without Steph and Zach and Keldon?
Oh gosh, that's a tough question right off the back. How long they're gonna? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He says Zach. Well, it's probably gonna be another week at least. Trey Jones. Probably another week at least. I don't know.
I think they're all day to day. Yeah, hope to have them back soon, but they all had some decent hits. KJ wasn't obviously hit, but just have to be mindful. So I think still working through it.
Steph seemed optimistic after practice.
I have no idea what's up. I'm sorry. It's not me, guys. The audio is not me.
Say that he'd be able to go. Was there any kind of a setback with him?
No setback. I think.
Side of the air on the side of caution.
Yeah, he got hit. I think twice, pretty good, and just be mindful of that.
Who starts in his place?
Jeremy will start.
He said that with all the confidence in the world. It's so obvious, though. It's like so obvious. Of course, Jeremy starts. He should start. I don't think Jeremy is capable of coming off the bench, but I think you get the best team if he starts. Like, I think you should send a message early in these games. I think right off the bat, I would like for our better defensive team to be on the court together. Just to send a message, right? Set the tone for the game. You got to start Jeremy, in my opinion. Devin, him being more of a scorer, he's not like the best defender in the world. He's a decent defender. He's not the best defender in the world. Him being more of just a scorer, you could have him come off the bench. I think it makes complete sense if that's what you want to do. But Yeah, no, I like sending a message early.
A lot of time off, and you guys did too. Chauncey mentioned that the team went to the escape room for team bonding.
Oh yeah, Pop would have been. Woo, he would have been mad.
Exercise with the extra time off this week.
I think we had like 9 guys in the.
This is a pregame. This is a pregame. Do we want to listen to it anyway? It might be something good in there. Yeah, this is a pregame. They're not uploading anything. I mean, we had to find the Devin Vassell one. Like, they're not uploading. I don't care. I'm gonna listen to it. Maybe it's some good stuff.
The training room getting worked on, so they had some kumbaya session maybe in there. But no, we took advantage of the time off. Hopefully, people got away from basketball a little bit, got some time with their families. We had a couple of days of really good practice, so we felt like we maximized the time, but no extracurriculars.
CP3 comments. Larry, can you elaborate on that? What?
I got a few for you.
Of course.
So, are you running all the Pop stuff? Have you installed some of your own stuff? How does that work when you transit?
Okay, guys, this is worth listening to, okay? So I've said this over and over again. I don't necessarily think Mitch Johnson should get too much love or too much hate because this isn't really his program, right? But I think he does deserve a lot of love for the confidence that he's had just coming into this role and doing a pretty fine job, right? But as far as like what the vision for the Spurs going forward, probably going to keep a lot of things the same. You know, it's a system, right? It's not just one person. I think a lot of people believe like Pop just runs everything, and that's not true. It is a system. The system keeps on going, and Pop helped create that system, but they do things consistently every single year. This is years upon years upon years of seeing what works. The development of players and how that works. I just don't think anything would be any different. Did you see CP3 post-game vid? No. Where is it? Tell me where it is.
Position and at moments notice like you had.
The identity in the base is definitely Pop's. I think when this happened, it was early in the season, so just in general, we've grown and built upon things and evolved things since whatever game that was, game 6 or something like that. Was it game 6? So I think just the natural, I bet most teams now versus game 6 have built upon some of their stuff. But yeah, there's not been a makeover since I've taken over.
And Chris Paul, I would imagine he makes it.
See, that's what I was saying. Yeah, there's no makeover. I mean,
really enjoyable. I was about to use the word easy, but if Pop were here, he'd throw that right back at me. Nothing easy about this profession.
Okay, cool. I'll watch it. Here's the post game. Okay, I'll watch it. It's not. Yeah, I don't think it'd be on something great. Like it wouldn't be copyrighted. Yeah, we'll take a look. Tom Osborne posted as well. Okay.
So it's been a little better than normal, I guess, to have a guy with 21 years of service in the league now.
Yeah, someone with his experience and wisdom. It makes it easy to have conversations on what he sees, what he feels, what's the rhythm of this. You know, as a coach, a lot of things, almost all the things, or ideas work in your head. But sometimes if the players don't own it, if they don't feel it, if they're not, going through things on the court and living out or bringing that idea to life, then it can be hard. And I think someone with his caliber of experience and wisdom, it's very easy for him to say, oh yeah, I like this. Let's, and it becomes a conversation.
Hopefully you learned a lot from that. It really works, man. It really works. I was watching, it's super random. I was watching Ted Lasso, and I swear, guys, watching it, that coaching strategy reminded me of Pop. Not fully. I mean, obviously, it's a little cartoonish at times, but I was like, dang, this is what makes Pop a great coach.
And Wembanyama so far, what's your observation of him just overall in his growth?
I think it'd be aligned with most. He's very unique, extremely talented, humble, down to earth, and doesn't want to skip steps and wants to be better every day.
What's he trying to improve on every day?
Should Mitch get cornrows? It'll be cool. It'll look look good. Well, I don't think he can. He doesn't have. I guess he could. I don't know. Not like a lot of hang time.
Anything in particular? Or?
Not to be cliche, but everything. And that's the beauty of them, and it's why we got to roll up our sleeves and try to make sure we channel that energy in the right spots at right times.
Hey, Clan, how often do you get to see home games in person? The last time I saw a home game was the last Kawhi season. Like, Kawhi came back. I got so lucky because he came back literally, like, I think a game or two before I went to see. Like, he came back, I got to see him, and then after that, I think he left again. So, yeah, I got to see Kawhi in his last season in San Antonio.
When you have a
Mitch is
superstar
36.
as grounded as he is, does it make it easier with
He's young.
all the other guys kind of falling in line, saying, "Man, if he's gonna."
Wait, Mitch is 30. He's 36.
Do this or that
Dang.
without complaining.
Yeah, I think the character piece, the grounded piece, whether it was when Kevin was talking about Chris or you about Victor,
You're due for another, sir. I'll go back. I'll go back. I have to save money because I told you guys I'm going to Japan. So he's 38. Okay.
reflection of the Spurs and how they identify people in certain personality traits or how they value character. And so it's a credit to Brian and those guys. So that does make it easy. We don't have to deal with anything other than trying to get better at basketball. And we know guys are on the same page and are about the right stuff. And Victor, to your question, follows in line with that very strongly.
Nice. All right. So let's go to Tom Osborne. Okay. I think it's Osborne. There it is. I said Osborne. I've been watching too much The Penguin and Oz. Let's see. I thought you guys said it was comments. Is this it? Okay, I'm trying to get everybody. All right. So first, that's Julian Champagny. There's Trey Jones. That's Mamu. That's Bassie? I think that's Bassie. That's Malachi. That's a coach. Or okay, ain't that our shooting coach right there? I think that's our shooting coach right there. And I'm not sure who she is. Nice. She said, yeah. She said, yeah. Listen, she said, yeah. Wait, will it play? Oh my God, Twitter sucks. Yeah, I love it. Was this it? It wasn't anything else, was it? Because someone mentioned... Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, no, it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah. You love to see it. Hold on, I need to repost this. What am I doing? There we go. Love it. And I'm loving it. Tell him Kendrick did it. I've been listening to a lot of GNX. Did you watch the interview Chris Paul and Tony Parker? I did not watch it. I need to watch that. All right. In a segment. Shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this segment. As always. Yeah, I haven't watched that. All right. Guys. I feel like I'm done with Spurs talk for now. Oh, wait, let me show you guys something. Hold on, this makes me excited. Let me go to... So, a few things I ask of you, okay? Super easy, all right? I'm not asking for money. I'm asking for a follow. Where should I start? Let's start with Blue Sky. All right, follow me on Blue Sky. It's pretty cool. Blue Sky is a pretty good app. If you're wondering what it is, it's actually from the previous person who was in charge of Twitter. They created Twitter again. Like, you know, Twitter when it was like pretty cool. Yeah, they recreated it. They recreated it. So yeah, so just follow me on Blue Sky. I don't have that many followers on here compared to Instagram and Twitter, but we can change that, right? So please follow your boy on Blue Sky. And so it's just Clan the Spurs fan on Blue Sky. And Letterboxd. So someone brought this up to me, and I don't know why the heck. Watch the interview, is fire. Maybe another time. You? Aaron, weren't you the one earlier that said, like, we were talking about Pop, you know, being sick, and you said, oh, it's because he has Trump derangement syndrome? No wonder you don't like Blue Sky. What a terrible thing to say in that context, man. That's the first thing you thought about. I said, hey, I don't think Pop should come back. And the first thing you thought was Trump. Yeah, of course you wouldn't like Blue Sky. Stay away from Blue Sky. It's cool. You don't have to be on there. Anyways, as I was saying. Hold on, I just got a message. Oh, that was a follow from Blue Sky. That was a follow on Blue Sky. What the heck? Thank you, y'all. It was a couple. Yeah, I don't know why. So my notifications are turned off for Twitter. But I don't know. I gotta turn it off for Blue Sky sooner than later. Get him. Yeah, it's just lame, bro. Like, we're literally talking about Pop being sick, and the first thing you want to bring up is Trump. Like, what are you talking about? Go away. I bring up Blue Sky, like, hey, Blue Sky is actually pretty cool. It's like Twitter, and you're like, ew. Like, dude, don't go over there. Just stay in your own echo chamber. I don't know. I don't care. Bro, these 2025 games are gonna be sick. Dude, man, GTA 6, bro. It cannot come soon. Oh my god, bro. GTA is gonna be so dope. I'm so hyped for GTA. Anyways, guys, Letterboxd. Hold on, let me share this. How do I share this? Do I just wait? Actually, hold on. I'm not even signed in right now. Give me a second. Password. I almost forgot it. Remember me. Sign in. Here we go. Wait, do I go home or profile? I'm gonna go profile. Oh, let me get rid of this one. How do you add to your recent activities? It kind of bothers me a little bit. Okay, maybe I should go to... Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to list because I'm proud of this. All right, so I'm gonna post this in the chat. And guys, follow me on there. So someone brought up the idea of me doing a Letterboxd because I talk about movies all the time, and I actually had a list on my phone, and I showed you guys the list on my phone where I like scrolled through and it's like 500 movies that I need to watch. And they're like, why don't you just do a Letterboxd? And I'm like, what is Letterboxd? And they introduced me to this, and it's awesome. So like, I have my watch list here. A couple of these I've seen, just a couple I've seen, and I just need to watch it, like The Gift, right? So yeah, I got my watch list here. So when you guys give me movie recommendations, I can just jump on here and just add it to the watch list, right? And then if you go over to my list, I made a list of amazing films. I already rated like 300. But I made a list of some of my favorite films. All right, films I just think you're not going to waste your time with, right? Love Letterboxd. It's so good. It's so freaking good. And it's not like gate kept either. Like, I feel like Rotten Tomatoes, while I think is a great source for knowing like, should I waste my time watching this or not? You know, those critics, man, some of the reviews, it's just like, what are you trying to say, man? It's like 5 million euphemisms in your review. Like, what are you trying to tell me? What? This movie had the light that was a beacon of hope for those. It's like, what? Just tell me how the movie was, man. But yeah, it's like regular people, and it's like some of the funniest reviews too. But yeah, so I made this list. So amazing films, who won't waste your time. I personally think these top 10 right here are masterpieces. Top 10 right here is a masterpiece. I think American Beauty is a masterpiece. Pulp Fiction. I don't think there's anything I would change on here yet. I was really stuck on this. I did not know where to put Get Out, because I was like, do I put Get Out in front of Truman Show? And it's like, I don't know. It just feels weird doing that, even though Get Out is phenomenal. It's like I can't put it in front of Truman Show. That's Truman Show. Zootopia, Mother, Confessions. Yeah, all these movies are really great, guys. So you should just like choose them at random and watch. Even when you get down here, like, I mean, all of them are great. It's just me trying to rate them. Is Molly's Game better than the Raid 2? See, I'm still thinking on this. I don't think Molly's Game is better than the Raid 2. I might have to switch those two. Gladiator in there. I have not watched Gladiator in forever, so I wouldn't do that one. Oh, Catch Me If You Can. I put that on my watch list. So yeah, I still got to see that. And my girlfriend's brother's girlfriend. I know that was a long. That was a lot. She gave me some recommendations too, so I put those in my watch list. Here, I'll show you. Actually, I'll just go to my films. Wait, that's not how that works. I'm still getting used to this. Films. Yeah, so you can see everything that I've seen. What's a better way of looking at this? Here we go. I probably should put it in order. Let's see, not by release date. Let's do it by rating. Wait. No, wait. Highest first. Let's do lowest first. There we go. Now this is where it gets fun, okay? Look at this. I need to rate more bad movies. Guys, throw out some bad movies. Inception is pretty good. Oh yeah, I need to do let's do Inception, then we'll go back to this. I forgot about Inception. I think I give it like a solid 3. It was pretty it was a little convoluted. It's better than average though. I'm gonna do 3.5. I think that's fair. I did 3.5. I wouldn't put it on the list of like the greats I did. Shutter Island. Yeah, let me do Shutter Island. Wait, I think I rated Shutter Island. I'll be surprised if I didn't already rate Shutter Island. I need to start doing some reviews on here. I wouldn't do anything crazy though. Yeah, I already did it. 3.5. Yeah, that's about what I would have did anyways. Rotten Tomatoes is awful. Rotten Tomatoes is okay. Rotten Tomatoes is okay. Rotten Tomatoes is okay. Unless certain movies though, it's like, what the heck are y'all talking about? Like this was just, you know, critics agreeing in unison with stuff that don't deserve it. Like Long Legs. All right, so check it out. All right, so the worst movies some of the worst movies I've ever seen. Throw out some movies. Throw out some movies, okay? Yeah, I gotta update my list. Vinny, what's your name on here? On Letterboxd, so I can follow you. And anyone else that has a Letterboxd. Actually, you know what? Actually, I shouldn't do that. If you have a Letterboxd, tell me what your favorite movies are. Like give me like 2 of your favorite movies. I followed you. All right, let me follow you. Hold on, I gotta figure this out. I don't know how this works. Maybe if I go to profile. Okay, these are my followers. These are the people I'm following. Activity. Oh wait, Raging Bull. I need to add that to my watch list. I don't know how to find you. Sound of Metal. Morbius. I never actually really. I never watched Morbius. Okay, Sound of Metal. Okay. You all right, drop your name. I'll follow you. Memories of Murder. Okay, drop your name. If you guys got a name on here, let me know. It would be much easier though if you followed me and then I followed you, but I have no idea where to even find followers. I don't know how this works. All right, I went home. I actually don't know. Oh, it's right here. Found it. Vinny, there you are. Follow Vinny. Oops. All right, I'm following Vinny. There we go. Cool. Little baby Jesus, I followed you a while ago. Let's see. What does this mean? You watched 507. I want to look at this. All right, let's see. Let's see how I feel. Let me see how I feel. All right, whether or not I follow. I know Vinny for a fact always posting heat. So I need to look at your list. Let's see. Let's go Lois first. Lois. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, I agree with Space Jam being low. 2.5. That's charitable. That's charitable. Okay. Daredevil 3. That's charitable. All right, I see how you do things. 3.5 for Soul Plane. That's way too charitable, my boy. That is way too charitable. But hold on. The real testament is your top tier. Your top tiers. Whiplash. Okay. Spider-Man. Okay. The Last Dance. I didn't even review The Last Dance. Okay, I wouldn't give it a 5, but okay. All right. Attack on Titan. Parasite. You're on a roll. Hold on. All right, we got 5 for Prisoners. None of these I disagree with. I feel like I'm following you. Where you at? Yeah, I'm following you. I don't disagree with any of these. And the only ones that I can't comment on because I didn't see them. So that's a good sign. All right, baby Jesus, you get a follow, my boy. There it is. I don't know how this app works. All right, there we go. All right, who else we got? Who else need to follow so I can look at your list and judge you? Warriors and Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring. That is not bad. That is not bad. Anyone else want to be followed, you let me know and we'll take a look at your list. All right. All right. Anyways, back to my films. Okay. As if I made them. All right, Lois. I'm pretty mean. Okay. So yeah, Soul Plane. You gave Soul Plane a 3.5. I give it half. I give it half a star. Let's go. Yeah, I give it half a star. 3.5 is crazy. I'm sorry. 3.5 is insane. But I just have to look at the movies that you put a 5 on. Okay, it gets a half a star. There's no reason to give it anything more than that. It gets that half a star because it made me chuckle like once. The movie's terrible. It's god awful. It's like, oh, if black people had a plane, what would they do? Oh, they would put rims on it, have a club, pass around Popeye's chicken, and drink 40 ounces. That's what they would do. They would just party the whole ride there. Terrible film. Awful. That premise alone gets you a half star. All right. Premise alone gives you a half star. Dragon Ball Evolution, that's a personal one for me. They just botched Dragon Ball. I probably should give it 1 star because of this movie, Akira Toriyama came back. Or Akira Toriyama. Hopefully I said that right. Toriyama. Came back. So maybe they should get a 1 star. Terrible. Space Jam, terrible. Just a big advertisement. I couldn't think of one reason to give it anything more. Unfortunately, just watching it, I was just like, dude, are we gonna do anything? Can we at least have decent animation? No, we can't have that either. Every Looney Tune character becomes a 3-dimensional catastrophe. I don't know why they did that. Old Boy deserves no stars. The fact that they remade that masterpiece. I won't keep going on each one, but some of the standouts. Let's see. Sausage Party. I hated that. I gave it a star because it made me chuckle a few times. Check out mine quickly. Leo. Okay. I'm writing it down. Let me go through these real quick. I can't go through all these, but all right. Starting my Letterboxd 1 or 2 weeks ago as well. All right, we're gonna take a look at yours. So some of I guess I'll bring up controversial ones. A Ghost Story. I think this gets a lot of praise. Maybe I have to rewatch it, but when I saw it, it just seemed like the most pretentious film I've ever seen in my life. It was an absolute snooze fest. I'm sorry. To me, nothing interesting happened in it. It's well shot, but like, this is it. Like, this is the whole movie. Ghost sheet. That's it. It's just a ghost sheet. A sheet over your head. The whole movie. It's just, I don't know. It's depressing, but not in a good way. And then Long Legs. I think I just have kind of a gripe. I gave it 2 stars. I have a gripe with Long Legs. It probably deserves a little bit more, honestly. It probably at least deserves a 2.5, only because the cinematography was that good and the first act was really good. But I don't know. Let me think on that. Because what are some other movies I gave a 2.5? And it's like, does it? Okja, Monkey Man. Cam, Candyman. It deserves that. I'm being a little too harsh. I didn't hate it as much as Ghost Story. I'm gonna give it a 2.5. I think that's fair. All right, what else we got here? Obviously, Star Wars got a. Well, The Last Jedi and Force Awakens got a 3. I think I gave the other Star Wars maybe a 1. Let's see. Screw all these. This is just kind of average films, or films I've found to be average. But let's go to. Wait, why did I give Taxi Driver a 3? That must have been a mistake. It should be at least a 3.5. All right. Let's go to my list real quick. Like I said, all these are bangers. Just choose them at random. I couldn't figure out where I want to put I Saw the TV Glow, right? Because it's like so creative. But I think that's a good spot. because I did enjoy Swallow more than I saw the TV Glow. And I really love Hustle and Flow, but I can't in good conscience put this ahead of some of the other films. Like the Monster, how well acted it was. I just can't. I can't do it. And the Heretic was really good. I just saw that. I think the most recent movie that made it in our top 20 was Godzilla. Top 30. How is Ghostbusters remake bad enough? I haven't seen it. I heard it was pretty bad though. All right, I'm gonna look you up. Leof. Is there's a couple Leofs. Is this you? I'm assuming this is you. Is this you? Try Miracle and Cell number 7. Someone told me that. Someone told me that, so I already got that on my watch list. No worries. Yeah, I'll watch the Korean version. Oh, I didn't see the new Ghostbusters, but I kind of want to see the new Sonic film since it has Jim Carrey. I do love Jim Carrey. I saw the first Sonic and it wasn't good. Like, it wasn't a good movie, but good God, Jim Carrey just carries things, doesn't he? He just carried the whole thing. All right, let me take a look at these. Oh, another round. I think I need to rewatch this, or it's been too long. I don't know. That's my watch list now. You already earned a follow. No, that's not fair. I don't need to do that yet. Let's look at your films. All right. Okay, my friend. Let's see. Let's do it by lowest. Let's see what you got here. All right, never seen Uglies, but if it's one of those YA films, I understand. Oh yeah, Suicide Squad. Hold on, I didn't rate this. I think I'll give it a 2. There we go. I forgot about that. All right. I kind of agree with your 1.5. Dictator. I saw this movie so long ago. I don't know. But then again, I don't necessarily take a lot of consideration when it comes to comedies, because I don't know, everybody's funny bone's a little different. The Guilty, I have not heard. Is that my boy? Is that Jake Gyllenhaal? You gave it a 4.5? Is it that good? I have not heard of this movie. Where are you? You just left the chat? Leo, you gotta come back. Is it that good? I have no idea. I'll put it on my watch list because Jake Gyllenhaal, that's my favorite actor. So, all right, you gave Terrifier 3 a 1. I just saw the first one, so I don't know anything about the sequels. All right, Idiot. Dude, I so agree with you on this. Yes, I do not understand for the life of me. I love Mike Judge, man, but I do not understand for the life of me why this film gets so much praise. I'm going with 1.5. I do not get it. I'm with you on that. Let's see. Don't Worry, Darling. Never seen that. Ted. I think that's fair. I think I gave Ted a 3 too. Let's see. What did I give Ted? Oh, I gave it a 4. That might be kind of high. I did really enjoy it. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. I need to change that. It's good that I'm going back on these. Don't Look Up. You gave it a 2.5. Yeah, but really personal review. Most people don't love it. I put it in watch list. Dude, I don't know, man. Don't Look Up. You gave it a 2.5. I mean, I've never been so angry watching a film. but it's pretty doggone good. It's just I can't watch it again. You know? Oh, the reviews are all over the place for this one. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I've ever seen a review looking this. Yeah. Right split right down the middle. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. But yeah, it's infuriating, dude. That movie makes me so angry. I couldn't watch it again. I never been so angry watching a film. Don't Look Up was all right, like a 3. I'm giving it a 3.5. I thought it was a really great film. It's just so difficult to watch. And it just made me feel so sad at the end. It's been too long since I've seen Final Destination. Is this the first Kingsman movie? Oh no, this must be the second one. If you gave it a 1.5, because the first one was pretty good. American Pie has been way too long since I've seen American Pie. Let's see. Mask, been too long. American Sniper, haven't seen it. Limitless, been too long. Founder, I think we gave it the same. We might have gave it the same rating. I gave it 3.5. I'm sticking with that. 8 Mile. You gave 8 Mile a 5. Dude, I'm the biggest Eminem fan in the world. But you gave it a 5? That's pretty high. I think I just went with 3. Because the last scene brings it all the way up to a 3. But like I watched 8 Mile. Because I've seen it so many times. I watched 8 Mile again. For like the quadruple time. And yeah, it's not. It's a fine movie, you know, but it's like everything is just for the ending, right? Like they drop little things here and there just so he could rap about it later. It's not the best movie in the world, but it's okay. It's good, and the ending is worth it. If I just could rate the ending, I would give it a 5. I did see Hustle. I guess I could rate it. I give it like a 3. I mean, it was cool. All right, I do want to see some more of these. See, the first Black Panther. I think I gave it a pretty good review just because I thoroughly enjoyed it. But you giving it 2.5, I don't think that's disrespectful at all. Zootopia getting a 3.5 is very disrespectful, my boy. Now that is disrespectful. Yeah, that might be high. I'm gonna rewatch it, I think. Oh, the basketball movie. Zootopia getting a 3.5 is very disrespectful. I'm sorry. That's a 5 movie. That's a 5 movie if I've ever seen one. I don't even know what points I would take off for that. Yeah. Tarzan. Ooh, Tarzan 3. I'm gonna roll with a 4 for Tarzan. Yeah, I'm going with a solid 4. Can you feel? Okay, so this is the first Kingsman. You didn't like the first Kingsman? From what I remember, I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm shocked you don't like the first. The first Kingsman was dope. I think that's the first Kingsman, right? Baby Driver. I'm not mad at that. I think I gave it a 3. Let's see here. All right, a lot of these I haven't seen. The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Is it that good? Oh, I agree with you with the Lego Batman. And that was one I was excited about too. What did I give it? I think we rated it the same. I gave it a 2.5 and you gave it a 2.5. Yeah. Joker, you gave Joker a 5? I think I may have gave it a 4 or 4.5. 5 is, I gave it a 4. Yeah, 5 is pushing it a little bit, you know? Pushing it a little bit. No Way Home. Isn't this the newest one? It came out in 2021? I gave it a 3. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. Been too long since I've seen American Psycho, so I'm skipping over that one. Hacksaw Ridge a 5. Okay, our 5s are way different. La La Land, that's in my watch list. Hacksaw Ridge is dope. I want to give it a 5. I think I gave it like a 4, maybe 4.5. I gave it a 3. 3 is disrespectful. I think I rated this while I was live streaming. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. What else we got here? Memento. Sounds of Metal. I need to do Sounds of Metal. I'm gonna do a 4. Yeah. Let's see. Moonlight at 3. Man, we are disagreeing a lot, bro. Moonlight getting a 3. So Zootopia gets a 3, or a 3.5, I think you put. And Moonlight gets a 3? I'm actually shocked. Truman Show getting a 5. That's a W. Your Name getting a 5. I'm okay with that. I think I gave it a 4.5. Is there a reason not to give it a 5 though? What did I do? I don't think there's an actual reason to not give it a 5. Yeah. There's no actual reason to not give it a 5. I don't know why I did that. Lion King, you gave it a 4. I think I gave that a 5. Let's see. Queen's Gambit, never seen it. Beef, I just started it. A 2 seems really low though, because that first episode was dope. Children of Men. I need to rewatch this actually. I'll put rewatch. Watch list. Let's see. Memories of Murder. That is great. Dark Knight, 3.5. While I don't necessarily agree, I do understand it, you know? I think Heath Ledger really carried that. I couldn't find... Dude. Is this the... Oh, okay. Are you rating the documentary or are you rating Breaking Bad? Because I know sometimes it looks like series, you can't find them on here. Please, for the love of God, tell me that you're rating the documentary and not Breaking Bad at 3.5. Because if anything deserves a 5, it's Breaking Bad. Full Metal Alchemist. How are you finding these like anime? I can't find certain shows and stuff. Oh wait, can I find BoJack Horseman? See what I'm saying? Like they just have BoJack Horseman Christmas special, but not the actual like show. Because I would give BoJack Horseman a 5, easy. I wouldn't even think about it. It's a 5. That and Better Call Saul. Yeah, both of those would get a 5. Horseman? What? Oh, did I spell it wrong? I mean, it doesn't matter. I knew what I was talking about. Yeah, see, that bothers me. Dang. I don't know, man. We disagree on so many. I don't know if I want to follow. I'll be honest. We disagree on so much. I think what scares me is like some of the stuff that like Moonlight at 3? Have you watched Uncut Gems? Yeah, Uncut Gems is on the list. On my list. Let me see. I'll do this. I'm gonna follow you. Hold on, let me follow him. I'm gonna follow you. And, you know, I added that movie, or one of the movies from your list. Maybe I should try this. These are your favorite films. I should watch one of your well, Memories of Murder, that's a great one. I should watch this film at some point. And if I love it, then you keep the follow. Put it on my watch list. If I love it, you keep the follow. I haven't seen it. So let me go ahead and follow you. Agree to disagree? No. No. Some things are objective, okay? Some things are objective. If anyone comes in and they say Parasite is a 2.5 out of 5, if Parasite is a 2.5, you've lost all credibility if someone did that, right? Like, I don't know. Some things, it can't just be oh, it's just your opinion. No, you're just objectively wrong. I'm sorry. Because I can see certain movies, though, for real. I can see certain movies and I can recognize it's not really my jam, you know? But I can come out of it and say, yeah, it's pretty good. You know, I recommend it. Like Barbie, right? I did not care for Barbie that much. But I got it. You know, it was very impressive what they did with that film. So yeah, I mean, I would tell people, yeah, check it out. You might like it, you know. And I will also, if I had to rate it, well, actually, hold on, let's go ahead and rate it. If I had to rate it, like mixing in my personal enjoyment of it, and also, I'll probably give it a 3.5. Oh, I already did. I had already given it a 3.5. So yeah, it's like I recognized how good it is, and it is above average. It's not just average, but it's not really my thing. But I don't know. Are you gonna comment your reviews or not? What do you mean? Am I gonna like do reviews? I don't know. Parasite was an instant 10 out of 10. Oh, easily, like easily. Handmaiden is too. You should watch If you haven't seen Handmaiden, please go watch it. It's an easy 10 out of 10. It's a masterpiece. As well as RRR. It's like RRR is one of those films that's so good. Like there's certain movies that are so good that I just sit there and I'm like, I can't believe how good this is. You know, it's like, it's so good that it takes me out of the movie because I'm like, I can't. How did they do that? How did they shoot that? How did they? Yeah, RR is one of those. It's super over the top and it's awesome and it's fun. It has some great music, great choreography, action choreography, dance choreography. It's like a perfect film. These are like perfect films. Parasite, Handmaiden, RRR, The Wailing, Everything Everywhere All at Once, A Tale of Two Sisters, Train to Busan. All of these are just perfect. All these are perfect films. I think when you start getting a little imperfect, actually no, I think all of these are pretty top tier. I think any of these could make a 5 out of 5. Could be a 5 out of 5. Monster Calls is super underrated. Sorry. All right. I'm not getting off. I'm actually about to game. Let's see here. How should I do this? I think just be on the safe side. I'm gonna put this over here. There we go. All right, and then I have to hold on. I have to do something real quick. Am I HDMI 1 or 2? I don't remember. Give me a sec. Oh crap. A sakura. What is that? Sakuraku? Sakurako? Box? What is that? Oh, Japanese snacks and candy. I can get my when is Mother's Day? Because I could get my girlfriend's mom this. She's Japanese. If I ordered this now, I don't know if it'll make it on time, would it? Oh, is it one of those, it continuously come, or can you just get receive free? It's a Japanese monthly service box. Oh. Let me look at pricing. 12 months. Oh, you have to pay. Oh, wait. It's 1 month for 37. I would, bro, because, you know, obviously I want to immerse as much as I can, but like I'm going to Japan in the summer, so I'm gonna go visit, and then after that I want to live there, so that will be another year. So I mean, I'll be there in not too long, but this might be a really great gift if I pay for like a month. That's really interesting. Or did like 6 months or 3? You see, how much would 3 months be? 3 months is 100. That might be a really good idea. Like, hey, I gave you a 3-month subscription to. That might be a good Mother's Day gift, for real. So you could practice Japanese, but a perfect gift. Yeah, like I know like that type of stuff is good for like your mentality, you know. That's really cool. I won't do it for myself. But I'm definitely going to consider this as a gift. Let me put that. I need to put it down. Thanks for showing me that. That's pretty cool. I know she would love that. Let's see. I guess I can make one for Mother's Day, because I need to think of what get my mom. But this is a good one. And it seems like really like high-end food too. Like these. Yeah, this looks kind of high-end. It's pretty impressive. All right. They even provide a monthly dishware piece. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah, maybe I should do. Hold on. What was 6 months? 200. I'll probably do 3 months. I probably have to kind of wait. Yeah, I don't know if I can afford the 6 months, especially getting my mom something too. Each month is a different theme. That is really neat. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's really cool. I do 3 months at a time too. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she's gonna love that. It's a really thoughtful gift too. Cause I know she missed Japan. She goes back every now and then, but I know she like really misses it. It's a good idea. Now I gotta think of what to get my mom. Get my mom something good. All right, let's see. Let's move this over here. All right, hold on. I got something I forgot to do, because I can't play any games without doing the thing I gotta do. There we go. Let's see here. All So it switched. Four Spurs over 50% from three tonight. So impressive. They did a great job. We need to let them know that they did a great job. System HDMI. I think it's this one. Is it? Wait, no, it's this one. Here we go. All right. Cool. Now I gotta make sure it comes up. There we go. Is the sound okay? Paddington 1 and 2. Oh heck yeah, I love Paddington 1 and 2. I got those on my my list. I probably need to add those to. Oh wait a minute. Let me delete this one. And then yeah, sounds good. Okay. If it's too loud, you guys let me know. Who do you play in Marvel Rivals? I haven't played Marvel Rivals at all yet. So let me play a little bit of Sparking and then we can jump on Marvel Rivals. Matter of fact, I probably should put this music on and then change the sound, unfortunately, because some people choose copyrighted music. It's gonna drive me crazy when I jump on and I'm like, where's the music when I play later? I mean, Storm. Is Marvel Rivals really that great? All right, I'm gonna play a few of these and I'm gonna check it out. I already have it downloaded. I don't know if it's a good idea to do ranked because I don't know how my connection is going to be. So let's just do some quick matches in. I just don't think it's a good idea to jump on ranked because I think last time I jumped on ranked, the connection was so weird trying to live stream while doing this. Hey. Who should I choose? I'll probably go with 10. It's fun, better than Overwatch. I'm on board because, guys, I loved Overwatch back in the day. I was crazy about Overwatch. I would leave college and think about Overwatch. I was like, I can't wait to play Overwatch when I get home. So you telling me that it's better than it makes me so happy because, jeez, man, Overwatch 2 is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Hold on, I'm gonna give me some tea real quick. Dude, getting up was miserable just now. I had leg day yesterday. Oh my god. I like it a lot, and I don't like most modern games. What? Dude, okay, now I'm excited. Are you a... Ooh, now this is the real selling point. Are you a Marvel fan? Oh, come on. But yeah, are you a Marvel fan? Because if you're not, then that speaks even higher of how you feel about it. Oh, this person's connection sucks. You can see it. You see the top right? Oh, gosh. Is he hiding his team from me? Ugh. Please be good connection. Please be good connection. Be good to me connection. I'm an X-Men fan, but the last Marvel movie I watched was like 10 years ago. Okay, so you're not like a huge Marvel fan. I mean, you kind of are, but not really. I haven't played online yet. Is it hard? No, it's not hard to get matches. I can barely hear this, I'll be honest with you. Oh my god, this connection. What the? Bro, I was like being a good sport. Are you serious? Oh my god, this connection is terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, I can't vanish anything. The connection is too bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, the input is terrible. Oh my goodness. The input is terrible. Is it? Dude, I gotta bounce. I can't do. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. Look. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Clicked. 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 This is really bad. Oh my god, it's like so late. This is crazy. Really? Right in front of me? No, I can't. I shouldn't have tested them because I can't freaking. Oh my gosh. Can't make good net code is crazy. Well, it's also because I'm streaming, but then his connection is really bad. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't bad when I was playing in the living room. Not like this. This is terrible. I'm leaving this. That was awful. See, that's why I didn't want to do ranked. All right, let's see. Team battle sound pretty fun though. I'm not gonna lie. Team battle sound kind of fun. Seems like it would take forever though. Single battle. Yeah, this one's available. You notice how I have it in Japanese? Oh crap. I'm trying to hear as much Japanese as possible just so I can get used to the sounds. 2 and above is crazy. Why would you even have a room where it's like you can have 2 and above? Like, why are you playing online with a connection that's like 1 or 2? That's crazy. This is why rollback netcode is important in fighting games. Didn't you bring this up in another? I feel like you brought this up in another live stream. Gosh. Come on, somebody let me in. They're legit not gonna let me play. Alright. Let's see if it there's a Z rank in here. And Z rank has like 1 bar. I don't even think this guy's here right now. I don't even think he's here right now. C rank has 1 bar. What the heck? Jeez. I just want to get 1 decent match in, and then we'll do something else. I did bring it up a few streams ago. If you have bad internet, it makes fighting you not completely unbearable. I got you. Yeah, it makes sense. Dude, right now, if anybody want to play Sparking Zero, don't. Until they release 1 more patch. Because, first off, the game feels completely different since the last patch. But, and that's fine. It's fine. It's not, like, terrible or anything. This dude did 24 matches? I'm, like, curious. I want to watch. I can't stand by? Oh, there we go. But yeah, so right now there's this bug where if you do DP battle, in the last 60 seconds, if you transform or you switch out your character, you get full health. It's really bad. Like, it makes the whole mode unplayable. It's like, what's the point? And also, no one can tell, because they messed it up so bad, no one can tell, like, what the win conditions are. Like, people can't tell whether the win conditions are whoever deals the most damage wins, whether it's who has the most health at the end wins, if it's, you know, how many players are left wins, because people have been losing even though they've had more characters alive than the other. And it's like, that's stupid. Like, that should be, the winner should have the most characters still there, period. Maybe you can do it where it's like whoever has the most health at the end wins, because if you do with just the most damage at the end wins, then it's like, well, what's the point of regenerating when you're like using your skill points to regenerate? Why even get those characters? You know, I don't know. Let's see how good the guy is. Rift. Wait, Boo has a rolling hammer? Hold on. I've already decided I'm gonna make a team full of people that have rolling hammers. You have to have either Wild Sense or rolling hammer. What's the chain? Is it the first gut punch? Boo's first is a gut punch? That's kind of sick. You just blocked that. Oh, never mind. Rollback is so good, but very few Japanese devs know how to do it. Oh. I had to bring in the creators Tom and Tony Cannon to teach them how to implement rollback. Dang. Is my man Piccolo good in this game? I'll be honest with you, the last time I played with Piccolo, I was super new. So now I would be able to tell you. But at the time, I mean, I guess I wasn't really good with anybody. So, but I'll tell you this. Dang, got him. I'll tell you this though. Every character in this game is playable now. Like, unless you have like some really, you know, I don't know. Tajirobe? I think that's how you say his name. I don't know why I'm blanking right now. Like certain characters, obviously you don't bring them in a fight versus Vegito, but like most characters, you can play, which is really nice. After this patch, because they nerfed a lot of stuff, because people were spamming Key Blast, people were spamming Ultra or Insta Sparks, where they were charging up immediately and they just kept spamming it. And they were like, yeah, we're gonna calm down with that. But I think that this past tournament is what really kicked things into gear for that. It's super funny. The guy that was in the tournament, the Qon 2 guy, Qyon 2, he I actually came across him in a match. And I lost, but it took the whole timer for him to beat me. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to exit out because I was like, Johnny, please kill him. Because if I fight, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I won't hear the music anyways. But I want to be able to record things. The people do not know what to do now. Like, now that they nerfed. So one thing that they nerfed is there was this ability where you could Z burst around someone instantly, and all it took was like 1 bar. You can see those yellow key bars. It took 1 key bar. Now it takes 2, and people have no idea what to do. Like, they're like, how do I get close to my opponent? I don't know. Like, so everyone just plays away from each other. Look at this. Look at this. That's a good buff. That's a good hit. Ah, missed him. Yeah, they don't know what to, like, people do not know what to do. He didn't set that up at all. Your standard fighting game, if it wants to even think about being competitive or supported in the long run, you put rollback in it. Never know if another pandemic destroys local in-person events. I know people say that this game isn't competitive. I agreed until I watched that last tournament. This game certainly can be competitive. There's certain that one guy was so good, bro. It was a dude named Slime. He was so good. He wasn't just cheesing, like, he did a great job. Dragon Ball FighterZ rollback beta was in December 2023. So you think there's hope? Think there's hope for a beta? This game just doesn't seem deep enough for long-term support either. Don't say that. Please don't say that. There's a lot of cool mechanics in it, man. This is a super fun game. And obviously it did extraordinarily well. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. I think it's gonna be alright. I think it's gonna be alright. There were still people competing. I mean, it wasn't big events, obviously, but there were tournaments for Budokai Tenkaichi 3. People love that game. It's kind of like similar. It got the same reputation of like Smash Brothers. What is it? Melee? Is it Brawl? I think it's Melee. Smash Brothers Melee. Where people still, you know, people still compete. Nah, it's deeper than Xenoverse, and Xenoverse got very long-term support. Yeah, that's another thing. Dragon Ball, these Dragon Ball games, they do have very long lifespans. And this is by far the most popular Dragon Ball game. Like the Budokai Tenkaichi series is by far the most popular. Ooh. I don't even know what Goku's ult is. Oh. This is a straight up Kamehameha. Wasn't a good idea. You gonna hit him? That's it. I didn't know Cell's Key Blast was that fast. Alright, I'm next. Hopefully the connections are okay. Looks like he has full, so maybe it won't mess up. Ooh. He's showing me his character. I'll show you mine. Come on, man. Get Krillin or Yamcha. Kind of cold in here. Please. See, I can't even record anything because he got like copyrighted music playing. It's a great thing that I turned that music off. I probably should have skipped that. Oh, he did get Yamcha. I wasn't even thinking. Good one. Oh my goodness. I gotta get better at that. Oh yeah, I forgot it speeds up. Good one. Oh no, it's delayed. Nope. There it is. Connection wasn't that bad. Not that time. No, you should chose Frieza. World tournament's fine. Like, run away as a playstyle, like it or not. Just don't make characters invincible or have healing abilities. Impose a negative penalty or something. I think they did a good job. They made things cost more key, you know. Can't just do whatever. It takes more. It takes more. You gotta work, you gotta earn it. Are y'all for real? Like, you can get a regular character. I did ranked earlier and I was beating like Gold Frieza and Blue Goku, like. I gotta get used to like approaching. Gotta give him more. Talk to you later. Talk to you later. Claim we need to hire Islo as head coach from the Grizzlies. They play exactly his play style while he's assistant. Well, I mean, we're not at that point yet. I'm not really worried about a coach. As long as the program's good, you know, we're gonna be all right. I think it's 2 hits and a gut punch. I think 2 hits and a gut punch. I think. I'm trying to remember Tien's stuff. I just like his skills, honestly. I like all of Tien's skills. They don't cost that much. Your power level is under 9,000. You must train harder. Who am I going against? A 10? Dude, I gotta actually like. Okay, I gotta actually time it. No! Don't do it to me. Yeah, I cannot. I'm messing up. I can't. What the? What the? I couldn't vanish it? That's terrible. I'm better than that. That was terrible. Connection wasn't even that bad. I don't know what I was doing. I'm not a big singles person. Ugh, I don't want to wait. It's not fun. Let's see here. I'm leaving. I do not want to wait forever. Let's see here. All right, this person's waiting for someone. Couldn't join. Great. 2 and below. I'm not doing that. Is this the same one? Haven't touched Sparking Zero since they nerfed my boy Yajirobe. You weren't playing for Yajirobe, were you? Who cares if they nerf Yajirobe? There was a huge, you probably need to jump on though. There's been like this huge upgrade or update. Big patch. Changed everything. It's a whole new game now. Come on. Sensu beans are delicious. I feel you. He's the GOAT. What you mean? No, he's great. He's great. Yajirobe's great. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have stopped playing because Yajirobe. Like, I can't play with Yajirobe no more. My guy Clan's still up. Watch out. Night, y'all. Aight, man. I'm gonna try out this Marvel Rivals, though. Stupidest thing happened to me, man. I mean, it's my fault. But I was cutting avocados because I was about to make guacamole. And I never done this before. I don't know what I was thinking. But you know, like, with the seed in there, like, it's good to, like, hit a knife on it, twist it, and take it out. And, like, I was holding it. I don't know why I was holding it, but I was holding it. And I did it, and I was like, oh, it's not really going in there. And then I did it again, and I started, like, I was like, oh, I can't get it hooked on there. And then I slipped, and I cut myself. See, I gotta, well, I can't show it because it might mess up the, I got a boo-boo. Wait, wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just take my word for it. It happened yesterday. That was so stupid. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm better than that. Is he even worth it? It's like these fast characters just aren't worth it anymore because super counters are so easy to do. So it's like, why even play with a fast character? Like, what good is it? Oh, he got like a Vidal type. I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, he like got like a Vidal thing going on. Did you leak? Nah. It's fine. Just like a little bit. It wasn't nothing crazy. It was just dumb. I was just like, why did I do? Like, it was like one of those things where after you do it, you're just dumbfounded. You're baffled by how dumb you were. You're like, why did I do that? Like, why was I holding the avocado? Like, obviously, that's a bad idea. I'm not going to do TN. It's not like I'm a TN main or anything. Let's do, I don't know. Where's Trunks? So there's that Trunks. I need the other Trunks. This Trunks. Super Trunks. He has Explosive Wave. What does this Trunks have? Finish Sign. And this Trunk has Wild Sense. I'm gonna roll with this Trunks. He legit picking Gogeta? Well, at least he's showing me. He was being honest. Oh gosh, he damn so much damage. So much damage. Get off me. What the? Alright. I need to practice. What? Kill him. Oh, that was stupid of me. That was stupid of me, man. I could have took him. So he has a rolling hammer. And the first one's a gut punch, right? Okay. That's not bad. That's actually really good. I'll get one more in. I'm cool with one more. It is a little off. I could tell it's a little off. The lag is definitely there. My input, there's input lag, and it's not like this when I'm in the living room. I think it's just because I'm live streaming. He really picked Goji. Ooh. By the way, Gogeta is my favorite character to play with on here. Base Gogeta is so good. Wait, no, this might be a different Go. This might be Super Gogeta. I think I like Z Gogeta. Yeah, because my Gogeta doesn't have a Insta Spark, I don't think. Maybe it does. Maybe it does have Insta Spark. I just never use it. Maybe they shouldn't have made. Maybe they shouldn't have made the Z Burst dash worth 2, and maybe they should just made it worth like 1.5. Because the gameplay is way slowed down now. Bro, I can't with Daima right now. It's all over the place. Toriyama making us confused. Oh, did the newest episode come out today or something? Bro, purposely effing with our minds. What did I make it to? I made it to yeah, every Friday. Okay, I'll watch it. I made it to Goku fighting Glorio? Glorio? Glodio? I don't know how do you say it. Gloria? Gloria? But you know, just battling it out. I'm leaving off of that episode. Does it get like it's been enjoyable. Like I've been watching it like, oh, this is fun. I think that's episode 5. I think so. Thus far I've been like, this is fun, you know. Does it get intense or does it? It's okay if it doesn't, I guess. Do you like it? It's just everything we thought we knew is a lie. Huh. But is it good though? I saw that Majin Ku or whatever, and I was like, what kind of design is this? I mean, maybe it's one of those when he transforms, he'll look cool. But I was like, it just looks like a bad design. And those robots that hold on to the Dragon Balls look terrible too. It's a lot of retcons going on. Okay. Sound unnecessary. Retcon. Look, he's like I love Toriyama, you know, rest in peace. But he's like the worst person to do retcons. Because like all of Dragon Ball was made up, right? I mean, I guess everything is made up, but he made it up on the spot. So it's like you make things up on the spot and then you try to retcon things that didn't really need an explanation. They just were, you know? You know? I mean, Goku wasn't supposed to be a Saiyan at first. I don't know. I guess, is that technically a retcon? Oh, it's not a retcon. It's expanding on him isn't a retcon. But I don't know. It's like all of Dragon Ball is like just made up as he went. He's great at it, but it ain't like One Piece where it's all thought out. That if you do a retcon, maybe you could be like, oh, you know, but I have to think about this and I have to think about this. I don't think Akira Toriyama thought like that. Right, he's doing it a ton this series. I'm all right with the designs for the purpose they are, but I agree he could do better. Yeah, he could have done better. They just look so bad, man. And I felt the same way with Super, too. Certain, like Jiren? Jiren is a terrible design. He is so boring looking. I mean, the best design he ever done is Cell. And I know he hated doing that. He said he hated doing that. Dude's super aggressive. Got him. He's like, don't get too close. Jiren, a basic alien design. No offense to Wemby. That's funny. Yeah, he's just boring looking, man. And I see how you haven't fixed those like little lines in here. All right, show me who you're getting, because obviously I can't just choose anybody. Come on, man. There we go. Broly movie pissed me off when he changed Goku's origin when he was a kid. And at least that wasn't canon. Daima's canon, so. Like he just evaporated Grandpa Gohan. Wait. I don't remember that. Wait, the new Broly movie they did that? Well, if he's rolling with that, then I'll go with Super Trunks again. Yeah, that's cool. Isn't it canon? The movies connect. Mentioned at the end of Dragon Ball Super. Oh yeah, okay. I thought the new Broly movie was canon. I thought you were talking about the old Broly movies. Yeah, it does connect. And then obviously in the manga, they continue. I did finish the manga, by the way. It's 4 a.m. and I come to work to rewatch your stream just to see you're still live. It's Saturday, man. You go to work? Who works on a Saturday? That's not fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be asleep till like the afternoon. I already know. What the? It's still like a lag, y'all. So what I'm realizing is once you start your first combo strain, it's so easy for them to super counter it till you're better off just like, I don't know. I don't know, like it's so easy for them to do that. You're better off like doing a heavy attack instead of going into your second combo. He's not gonna reveal his team? Reveal your team, big dog. There we go. Come on now. Don't be like that. Don't leave me hanging. Is that a super mid Goku? It's mid Goku. I want to scrap. See, I can't super counter. I can't super counter because my connection's bad. This is for Gohan. Would you like to see a Goku and Piccolo fusion? Ew, no, I don't want to see that. That wouldn't be cool at all. This isn't fair because I'm not a typical B4 or whatever. I do a lot of DP, so I haven't done any singles. So this isn't like super fair. I wonder if the first one's a gut punch. I don't know. That's a wrap. Why is there any way I can put Trunks on my DP team? I probably have to just start with 5 because I think this might be a 7. Hopefully he's a 7 DP. He break through super armor if he's a 7. I don't know. Off topic, Chet said he wanted to be a 50, 40, 90 player. Do you think Wemby will reach that level this year? That's really hard to do. No, I don't think so. I don't think he reached that. Because the 40 part, that's the part where it's like, ugh. I don't know. What is he right now? Because he had some real big struggles at the beginning of the season with 3-pointers. So I don't know. I think it would be easier for Chet, not only because Chet's a better like catch and shooter, but just the team he's on. Oh, I thought he was gonna go with Ultra Instinct. I'm so cold, like I'm like shivering right now. Why can't I? He can't move that well. Nice grab. Ah, I messed up. So stupid. I messed up. I messed up. That was so stupid. It's like a habit at this point to just like hit that after knocking somebody. Yeah. Everybody's trying to be fair, but they really just need to get the characters they want. I appreciate the respect. But characters, I don't know, I'm thinking out loud. Characters like this, I think are very, very important in the meta. Because if everyone can just super counter super easy, you might as well just get characters that are a little bit slower, but have harder punches. So when they do hit you, it's tough. Because if I just get a quick player, I mean, yeah, I give like a 2-second combo before you super counter me. But someone like him is like, okay, I can hold, be a little smarter with it. I don't know the skills of Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. He's good though. Good hit. That's dead, right? Cool. I think they're starting to leave now. All right. Maybe a few more. And then I'm hopping on Marvel just to try it out. If it's as good as Overwatch, I'm losing my mind. If it's as good as Overwatch, I'm gonna have to really consider getting my sister a PlayStation so we can play it. Cause we used to play Overwatch all the time, but she was on Switch. Oh, what just happened? What just happened? Ah, that's frustrating. Good hit. Alright, I wanted to hop off anyway. Send him a message? Should I send him a message? Send him a message. Majin Vegeta is really good. That's another character I considered putting on my DP team. But I think he's like 7, which is tough. So who beat me? It was this dude, right? I want to send him a message. Nah, he don't care. All right. This better be good. Give me 1 second. Wait, no, I probably don't need to miss the intro. Is there a cool intro to this? Marvel Games. Unreal Engine 5. Everyone use Unreal Engine. Saw my neighbor. They had their blinds open. And when I drove up, I glanced in there. He was playing this. Cannot connect to server. This might be a problem. Connect to the network. What? Are the servers down? servers now? Oh. Okay. Enter nickname. Enter player name here. Who took my name? What? I didn't tell you to capitalize any of this. Why does it keep doing that? Dude. Okay. Okay, hold on. Alright, I just don't want this. There we go. Whatever. Okay, so they have, oh my god, they are just copying. They straight up copied Overwatch. This is an Overwatch screen. Team? Dude, they have they had an actual vision for the artwork. This actually is not. It actually looks really good. This looks really good. These designs look really impressive. I don't know a lot of these. Penny Parker's in this? How many characters do they have? This is Venom. That's quite a few characters. Alright. Where do I start? How do I play? Is it this one? Team? Do I have to change hero? Okay. I don't know what they do. These are a lot of characters. She looks cool. How did the updates change the meta? Spark and Zero, we don't really know yet. Dude, I have no idea who to choose. I know Spider-Man will be an easy one, but I'll go with this chick. She looks cool, I guess. I don't know who she is. All right. All right. This looks really good. Are we in Wakanda?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Huh? Wait, I already chose mine. Didn't I? Request to team up. What are we talking about?
Aura is sharp. My mind is sharper.
This is Overwatch.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Out of sight.
Okay, so people can't see me when I do that. What's the cooldown for that? 13. What is this?
All that matters is now.
What does this do? Just... Okay. And then the ultimate is L2R. Okay.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
This is just Overwatch, dog.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Got it. I'm gonna stay with my team. I remember Overwatch. I remember Overwatch. Wait, what am I doing? Oh my goodness. Can we destroy that? Wait, my health is deteriorating. Thank you.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
Kill him. Oh wait. Okay. I'm stupid. Thank you. It takes forever to kill these people. And they even do a little ding when you hit their head. Oh my goodness, this is Overwatch. I almost got you. Oh, we got it. Kill him. Kill him. Oh. Yo, this is actually awesome. Hold on. I have a ult. What does it do? What does it do? I don't know what that did. Hit him back. Hit him back. Dang, they healed him so fast. All right, so I gotta figure out who's the healer. Cause you gotta take out the healer, man. That's what you do. Okay, I haven't been reloading at all. Everyone, what? I didn't read that. What the heck? What does this do? Oh my goodness. I saw people saying that it seems cluttered, but I don't really feel the clutter, at least right now. Did I die? Swallowed? Who swallowed? What? Thank you? I don't know what happened. I'm gonna watch some videos on this. Got him. I think I got him. Got him. Looked like I chose a good character to begin with. I just chose it because she looked cool. This is actually super fun, dude. This is easier than over. This game's like Overwatch, I heard. The question is it over? It's Overwatch 1. I've only done one mission and I can feel it. Like this feels like Overwatch, dude. Do they interact with each other too? All right, how do you emote? What's this? Attack here? Oh, need healing. How do I say thank you?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I want to emote. Yeah. Yeah, I just emoted. Yeah. What's this do? Oh. This is just over. I can't believe they just copied Overwatch. But in the best way. This is Overwatch's fault. I don't care. I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy. They ruined their own game.
The battle
I have no sympathy whatsoever. This is so much fun, dude. I can't believe we got Overwatch again.
We have demons to slay. What
All right.
are we waiting for?
And I'm probably playing with like the most boring character, right? Get him. Get him. Get him. What do those bubbles do? I probably need to be closer, don't I? Oh my goodness. There's a the environment. I know I'm not playing the best. Kill that thing. Wait, I need some healing. Oh crap. I forgot how to emote for a second. Can I watch people? Alright. Oh, and there's little, okay, the little healing things right there. Alright, alright, alright. I just have to, once I get used to the maps, I'll know where all of them are. Just like Overwatch. You guys have no idea how geeked I am right now. Oh my goodness, he killed me so fast. Who killed me? Oh. Let's change characters. Oh, wait, no, don't change characters.
My hunt continues.
I have a ult.
Out of sight.
So maybe the out of sight thing would be good to like sneak up on him and do it. I'm gonna do that. 10 seconds.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Alright, here we go. Where are they? Here we go. It's not really that strong of an ult, is it? Oh my gosh.
What a difference.
I'm not helping our team out. Ah, I almost had him.
Sometimes I forget you were literally born for this.
How do I know how much I have left? Oh, I see it. It's at the bottom left. Okay, gotcha. That's a wrap. Oh, where are they? Get back. Overwatch on crack? Yes. Any updates on pop? No. We're gonna watch Clan and Sister Clan play together on live. Dude, I gotta figure something out, man. I gotta figure something out. She gotta get this. No, you gotta show the... Oh, okay, here it is. Scoreboard. I got 4th? Can I give people thumbs up and stuff? Let's see. I want to see their highlights. Oh, he got MVP. Oh, okay, okay, cool. So they... Do one more round. Alright, that was cool. I'm gonna change characters now. You could get her a series to save money. It's crossplay, but if you got the money, then... Oh, yeah, Series X. That does make sense. Yeah, because Series... How much is a Series X? Wolverine? Let's try Wolverine.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
Is he like a brute character? Difficulty 3. Series X like 250. Well, you can find a PlayStation. In that case, you might as well get a PlayStation 5. You can get a PlayStation 5 for like 300, I think. 3 something if you get it used at a store.
You picked the wrong day to drag me into this mess.
All right, what we got here? What does that do? Unleash the fierce howl to briefly reduce incoming damage. Gotcha. Feral leaps like an animal to snatch the first enemy upon impact and smash them to the ground, unleashing the ability to enhance his normal attack with berserk dash forward.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Got it. This actually looks really good. Like watching a little bit of gameplay of it, it does not give it justice. This is really pretty too. Like the artwork is really good. Am I the only person here?
Got eyes on some bogeys.
That's not a good idea.
Let's do this.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Some extra healing never hurt.
Did I get her? Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Don't do it. Don't come down here.
Gotta stand strong.
Here comes Spider-Man. Here comes the Spider-Man. Can I get up there? Let's see. Ah, I can't. Dang it. Alright. I don't know what this one does. I forgot. L2. Dash forward and unleash. Okay. Oh wait, who's on the point? I'm sorry, team. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. He's not that fun to play with. Give me a gunner. Give me a gunner. Who's this? Winter Soldier. Yeah, give me a gunner. How long does this last?
Oh, sweet moves, right?
That lasts a while.
Us against the world.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I suck.
Keep going.
Somebody hit me. Ah, yeah, I suck. Alright, so I wasn't having that much fun with that one. Let's see.
Control lost.
Someone said they main Storm. Let's see what you're talking about.
I have been a street urchin and regent of the solar system, but I am always a rogue.
Okay, okay.
They've almost got it.
I don't know what that does. Okay.
I bring thunder.
I don't know what any of this does. Okay.
Pulse charge. Fire.
Behold, their child! You get a weapon, you get a weapon!
You can just fly infinitely, right? I'm missing everything. I want to kill you. Can I go first person? I think first person would actually help me. Alright, let's see here. What else we got? Wherever this is. I don't know any of these characters.
Love my powers, but now I think they're great. A nice deep freeze.
Oh. I might main her from looks alone. She looks cool. Yeah, U Series S is like the hundreds mark. U Series S is like 150, 200 on Marketplace. Oh, dang.
As bad as things get, I tried to stay positive.
Yeah, cause she's in med school, so she's not gaming a lot. So I mean, I don't even know how a PlayStation 5 would do anything for her. Guess we can get on Helldivers together, but I know I'm not gonna be able to play with her a lot, so this will be a good game when we are. Dang, this is cool. She's fast. I like her. I don't know all the stuff she does though.
The battle starts in 5.
What's that do? That just freezes them? So she just frees people?
2, 1.
Let me stay with my group.
Capture the mission area. Got it? Your best self.
Card? What did that do? Gave him a boost or what? Oh, am I a healer? Wait, I might be a healer. How did I die so fast? Oh, her ultimate.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. They captured the mission area. It's one of Moon Knight's unks.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm down a lot now. That was an ult. Okay, I got hit by 2 ults in a row. Got it. I can't see a thing. What's going on? I don't know if that was intentional or not.
A nice deep freeze.
You just break through walls. That's crazy. I apologize for this terrible gameplay. Oh my goodness. I killed somebody, guys. Can I protect him? Somebody's killing me from the back. Health. Found you. What just happened? Screw it.
I am ready to put on a show.
What does this do? I am definitely like a healer. Oh, she's like Lucio. Okay, I get it now. As the meme would say, I understand it now. Get off me. You only killed me because you had that ult. Get away from me, Spider-Man. I get it. Okay, so she's Lucio. Okay, so it won't be that bad of a learning curve for me. So she was a healer, and I just didn't know I was a healer. They gonna show the play? Oh, they gonna show the play. I like this is my favorite character so far. Alright, we gotta try out some new people. Well, actually, hold on. Let's look at oh, they let you get some presets. I got you. Oh wait, no they don't. Never mind. This is just if you invited people. Got it. Alright, let's see what classes we got here. We got the Vanguard. Alright, so these are the brutes. Alright, these are the tanks. Alright, right, these are the damage characters. And so far, I like her the most. And the other person I played with, Storm, I would have to practice. And Star-Lord, I didn't like those two. And then Strategist is the healers. Or the support. Okay. Okay. All right. I haven't played with it. Well, yeah, I have. I played with Wolverine. So Black Panther, Spider-Man, Squirrel Girl. I'm gonna try out Squirrel Girl and Iron Fist. Let's try out Iron Fist and then Squirrel Girl. This is like genuine. This character design is so cool. I have no idea who she is. This is one of the coolest designs I've ever seen. She's like Genchi. Yeah, she's literally Genchi, man.
Or villain, I'm not judging.
All right, let's see here. All right. So this is the category of people I want to try out. They got Punisher. But he just has a gun there. I'll try out my boy. Yeah, I'll try you out. He looks cool, bro. Can't wait for them to give updates. Team up activated? What does that mean?
30 seconds before you attack.
What is this?
Ready?
What does that do? Man, wait till he gets new outfits. Alright. So that's cool.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, you can run on
2,
wall? What?
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Got it.
Whatever happened to the world, I am going to help fix
Keep it simple. I'm gonna keep it simple.
They've spotted us. Be strong.
Oh wait, I can't do anything. I gotta be up on. Keep me healed. Keep me healed. That was really dumb of me. I'm sorry. He's like ridiculously fun to play with. Alright, let's see what all these do. What does L1 do? Kick, harmony recovery, cross leg, challenge, recovering health, excess health, converts to bonus. What? I can heal myself? Wait, what is L2? Dragon's defense, assuming defensive stance. Oh. Iron Fist, baby. Crap, I'm about to die.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I don't know what I just did. This might be my this is my type of character right here. This is cool.
Hurricane incoming.
They've almost got it.
Be swift.
You did something.
Sniper sights.
Where are we going? Oh, we supposed to attack? What the heck are we talking about? can't shoot in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was an ult. Okay, all right. Okay, it was an ult. I just keep dying from ults, apparently. Can't remember what everything does. No. Can we get over there? Waiting for our team. Why are we backing all? We can't back all the way up. How does this work? Okay. Jump on it. Woo! Come here. Okay, so Hulk is like Diva. Yeah, they literally just stole from Overwatch.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
All right, all right, all right.
More eager idiots. I will always lend a hand. Faster, my friend. Hurricane incoming.
Come around, come around, come around. As soon as you come around, it's over. As soon as you walk on this base, it's over. Am I playing like a coward right now? I may be playing like a coward. Check this out. Whatever this does. Check this out. Wait, I don't know what that did. That didn't do anything, did it? What is it? What does it do? Become living chi to boost his speed, damage, and attack range, delivering stronger punches while reducing the cool. So it took a minute, and I didn't give it a chance to do its thing. Okay, got it. I'm an idiot. Got it.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
This might be my boy, y'all.
Feel the wrath of the goddess.
Get off my base. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a really good ult. Jeez.
Solo has blessed me again.
Alright, we got that dub.
You're doing better than they are.
11:39 a.m. in Amsterdam. Time to sleep.
I'm the sworn protector of Quinlan. Who are you?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm about to get off myself. Alright, so.
Time to heal.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So that heals me. It's just a kick to come in and then
The battle starts in 5, 4.
oh, so you can run on the walls no matter what, right? Okay, that doesn't take her. Okay, got it. It's just double jumping takes.
Quinlan is one of the last standing sanctuaries in my world.
Your girl Penny is ready to go.
Be strong. Stronger than ever.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
Try to sneak up on them. Let me try Punisher. He just has a gun. Is he like Torbjorn? This makes so much sense. If he's Torbjorn, this is crazy. Oh. Oh. This might be my boy. Headshot. Headshot. Headshot of the year. Another, oh, a shotgun. I got a shotgun. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Get away from me. Get away from my team. Oh my goodness. They destroyed it so fast. Does Loki have like multiple? Cause I feel like I just saw like 4 Lokis. Is it like one of those you don't know which one's the real? Oh yeah, it is a bunch of them. That's the real one. Oh my goodness. Poke got too much health. Okay, we're about to come to the end here, so I'm about to use this clip to see what it does. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Did it automatically shot? Okay, Punisher is kind of great. This Overwatch 3. It might as well be, bro. Craziest thing about this game is it's free. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he kind of cold-blooded. I might have to roll with Punisher. So far my favorites are Punisher, but it's probably because they're easier to play right now. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Show me my highlights. Oh yeah, I saved the base. I was like, I was very impressive, guys. I was very impressive. Nobody's better than me in this game. Look at me. Look at all these. Look at this. Look at this. No one knows how to do that. I'm the only person in the world that knows how to do that move. Soon people will see this clip and it will become meta. When can you charge up any of your hits? This was a lot of fun. All right. Well, looks like I gotta talk to my sister because this is dope. It's literally just Overwatch. Even the layout is like Overwatch, but I love the the artwork is better than Overwatch's. You would think like, oh, a Marvel game is gonna be trash, but they actually put a lot into this. I guess it's just a matter of how it's gonna balance, because I don't know how well it's gonna be balanced. Because I do want it to be competitive. Look how good this looks. What the heck? What's her stuff? Squirrel Girl. Difficulty 1. Cosmetics. Oh, they do have cosmetics coming. Oh, do you have to, how do you acquire it? $14. Okay. Okay. Oh, and then you can see all the, okay. Yeah, because I wanted to see what Iron Fist fit's gonna look like. Oh my god, that looks so good. Oh my goodness. What about Punisher? Did I miss Punisher? Where is he? Oh, here he is. Alright, Punisher. Cosmetics. That's cool. Okay, this is just, just this outfit without the, kind of like the original more. You got the Deliverance. You gotta be close. So that'd be good for dealing with Hulks. This is ridiculous.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Yeah, shoots off automatic. That is crazy. What is this? Okay. It's doing Overwatch better than Overwatch, man. They got the visuals down on this one. What's the name of this game? He said Overwatch. Yeah, it's Marvel Rivals. Yeah, the visuals look so good. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, if you... Yeah, download this game. It's free. The artwork is incredible. Because I was afraid, like... You know, I know Marvel, obviously, technically, you know, they're all in the same universe or whatnot, but I just thought some would look out of place. But the art style is really thought out. I think this is kind of a good and bad thing, but it's also not on Switch, so I don't think this game will be able to run on Switch, which that kind of shows how much was put into it or how much is going on. You even have a destructible environment. I don't know which one looks cooler. That looks pretty dope. And I love how they like show you the... Oh, okay. Dark Child. Oh my god, she turns awesome. What? Okay, so I saw somebody playing with this character. Okay. Well, what's the cooldown for this? Oh yeah, you slice them. You throw them in the air and slice them up. Oh yeah. Can't believe it starts off with so many characters. Demon Rage. You... Oh, so some of them team. So this is gonna be like, it's gonna take some time before people figure out what works. It's gonna take a minute. This is just too much. This is a great game, man. Wow. You got me, man. I just Googled Overwatch Squirrel Girl. I'm definitely not a furry, by the way. Overwatch Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl looks look cool. Magic. Okay, so this is her. You get the same abilities, right? Nothing crazy. She's just stronger. Dude, this might be mine, right? Magic. I might have to cop. I might have to play with. Oh, look at that. I'm like geeking, y'all. You have no idea. You have no idea how long it's been since I've played Overwatch. This was literally my favorite game. I would play it every single day. This is so much better than whatever the heck they had going on, or they have going on. Good for Marvel, man. Making a dope game. Let's see, Cloak and Dagger. I've heard of them before. That's really cool. That's really cool. What? She's a healer. Gotcha. Starting off as a healer is probably pretty good to do. Whoa! That is so cool. They knew. They were like, we gotta have a video for all of this because we know this is confusing. Shadow Embrace. What is this? Switch to Cloak? What does Cloak do? What? Wait, is he a healer too? Oh. Cloak doesn't do anything different. Oh, oh! So this is like, what's her name? I didn't use Bet US, sorry, clan. It's okay. I can't remember the character. What's her name? It's been so long. That she can switch between the two. What does that do? Oh, you make them weak, dude. I keep saying this is my main. This is my main. Like all of these seem like so much fun. All right, the ones I played with and I wasn't digging them. Let's see if it was me. If I was just messing up. Let's see. I feel like I figured her out though. That's cool. It looks like Chun-Li. Oh, that one's that's it right there. Yeah, that's it right there. That's the fit right there. Okay. Cool. All right, across difficulty 5. So all right, I was having fun with her, but she okay. And then this just okay, yeah, it just does its own thing. Let's see. I like this one though. I liked her a lot. Stealth, okay. Enter stealth and gain a movement boost. Okay, okay. Launch a volley of shurikens to stick to enemies, dealing damage and granting yourself bonus health. I didn't realize that. So why are you gaining health by doing that? I don't get it. I don't know. It's cool, cool.
What a journey. Farewell. Step aside. Sayonara.
Suggested combo. Gotcha. Why is she a 5? That doesn't seem that difficult to. I guess the aim. They just meant the aim. I thought it was based on like ability. All right, who did I like? I didn't like Wolverine at all. Let's see if it's just me. What was I doing wrong? That looks so good. Yes. Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine. Still yes. Okay. I heard there's a lot of cursing on this game too, which is pretty nice. Lore accurate. All right. Yeah, that was boring. Last stand. What? That's weak. That's weak. Fair leap. Oh yeah, you can really mess someone up. You got to be up on them though. All right, takes a lot to kill him after that. Fierce rampage. All right. Okay, so it wasn't just me. He actually is lame. I was a Halo 50 back in 2010. Stopped playing shooters though. Now I'm sports and racing game. Dude, I loved Halo, but I think I was on Halo 3. Have a good day, Clan. You the man. Thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat. Probably gonna go and hang it up though. This is actually legit incredible, guys. Oh, and team ups. So they can show you who works good together. This is a lot to keep up with, but if you play it long enough, it's gonna be easy. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. I wonder what the meta is gonna look like. Oh yeah, what's oh gosh, I need to get to bed. I need to get to bed. I don't need to do this. Okay, here's the store. Yeah, here's the store. Now this is the type of game where it's so well crafted. I understand spending money for it. I won't want to spend money on any of these though. Movie stuff, whack. Movie costumes are whack. This one's cool though. And okay, so they're fully expecting to sign up closes. Okay, they're fully expecting to be in the competitive scene, which it only makes sense. Okay, so how do you get these things? Like, can you get them in game? Hopefully you can. I know Overwatch had some type of currency that it's just impossible to get it. Like, this is like genuinely incredible. Where is competitive? Now I'm thinking about it. Is there none that's competitive, like a competitive battle pass? No. So it's only quick plays right now, or? Oh, change mode. Hold on. Competitive. Reach level 10. Ah, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way. Like, there's no way they don't have competitive. Okay, you gotta reach 10. What am I, level 1? Or is it 3? Guess I'm a 3? Dude, I can't wait to... Oh, wait. Matches played 3? No, I'm a 3. I think this is 3. Can I change my... No, I can't. Not yet. Dude, I can't wait to tell my sister about this. We're gonna have to figure something out. She's gonna have to get a gaming laptop or something. We gotta figure this out. then how many people can be on a team? Let's see. 1, 2. So it's 6. Let me think. Oh, snap. Yeah, I just realized. I can get quite a few people on here. Let's see. Gallery. Oh, like you unlock this stuff? You can unlock comic books? Or is it literally... Okay, it's only these 3 pages, I guess. This is so freaking good. Who made this? NetEase Games. What the heck have they made? Founded in 1997 in China. What else have they made? Dead by Daylight. So these are the creators of Dead by Daylight. So they're familiar with online multiplayer. Look like that's the biggest thing they've made. Wow. I don't know what these other ones. Oh, they made Diablo Immortal. Yeah, so they're very familiar with. I don't know. Clan, do you think Victor is an all-star lock this season? I guess I'll have to look. At the very least, he'll be coming out the bench. The NBA will want him to be in the all-star game. Their ratings are down, and yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I think I won't go as far as say lock, but I think there's a high possibility. What is this? I want to change my banner so bad. This game is awesome, dude. And you can tell, like, even though there's so many characters, Marvel has more characters than this. They're about to get really creative. I mean, they're about to get really creative. And I like that. One thing I was worried about was like all of the characters would just be iterations of the movies, but they're kind of not. They're kind of not. And it seems like the real popular characters, they made sure that they're a little nerfed, you know? Like where people won't just be choosing Spider-Man or won't just choose Iron Man or whatever. Everyone has so much variety. And then it kind of feels a little bit like it feels like Overwatch, because a lot of these characters you just don't know unless you're a super Marvel nerd. Like I don't know Warlock. I know Black Widow. But that's only from the movie. Cloak and Dagger. I just heard of Cloak and Dagger. Hawkeye. That's a different iteration of Hawkeye, what I'm used to seeing. Is that from the Black Panther movie? Moon Knight, I don't know much about Moon Knight. Mantis, yeah. Magneto, okay. Magic, have no idea. Luna Snow, no idea. Iron Fist, other than that awful show. Penny Parker, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, having Penny Parker is pretty cool. So I guess this is just who you start off with. I think I'm gonna have Punisher. Heck yeah. They even got Shark from Finding Nemo. What is this shark from? Oops. Yeah, what is he from? Jeff the Land Shark. What is he from? I have no idea what he's from. Alright, I'm hopping off. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We've been on live for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. All right, anybody that stuck around, I appreciate the love. I need to get some sleep, and I don't want to because this is awesome. I'll be playing this maybe all day tomorrow. I'll finish up some things and I might be playing this all day tomorrow. Anyways, I will talk to you guys later. Thanks for all the super chats. That was crazy from earlier. And then you, my boy ZZ, thank you.